How do you do that? Hey, hey.
G'day, g'day.
How are you doing?
I'm Grant.
And I'm Collette.
And together,
we're the Simple Joys.
Welcome, welcome. Thank you for tuning in to the Simple Joys live stream. Sit back, relax, and listen to us chat.
Okay, I'm just pulling out chat now. If you're just joining us, it is 9:30 p.m. here in Australia.
Sunday night for us.
Yeah. This is just a random stream. We'll just see what happens.
No specific topics or anything set out, guys. We're just going to take it as it comes, have a nice chill chat, and hopefully get a few people up on panel. Anyone that comes in, we'll have a chat with, and we might be able to get a few people up on panel also.
Yeah. There we go. Rightio.
It has been a big weekend for us.
It has.
We had a yard sale Saturday. Went really well. It was super busy. But I had it over at Mum's place, so we had to take everything over there by trailer and car and set up and do it all at her place and then bring what was left back home again.
Yeah.
So that was a big day Saturday for us.
So if you want to pop in and say g'day, you can say g'day.
Say g'day.
If you want to come up in panel, just let us know and we can have a chit chat.
How you going?
Well, what do you know?
We'll strike a light.
Say g'day.
How you going? Say g'day, 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 and she'll be right, mate. I just realised we've still got letter Q's and question marks up on the back wall. That's left over from trivia the other day.
And we do trivia every week on a Wednesday morning for us. G'day, Turbofish.
Hey, Turbofish. Welcome.
He says, same here, mate. Took Josephine to do some trick-or-treating Pokemon and seen some fish friends.
Cool. Trick-or-treating, is it Halloween already?
No, 11 days till Halloween.
You're doing early trick-or-treating. How does that work?
Well, in America, they have pumpkin
trunk-or-treating.
Trunk-or-treating.
Yeah, now I got it. So
I thought it was a typo.
No, they had a little setup with people did it in like a car lot or something out of their trunks.
But you can go to pumpkin patches and pick out your pumpkins.
Yeah, well, I've never heard of that in Australia.
Not here. Over in America, you can.
Remember someone else we knew ages ago from the USA did a trunk or treat with the church. The church held a little one, that way they don't have to go through the whole community and neighbourhood. They just do it with people they know.
Yeah.
That's a cool idea. Hey, Smarty, how you going? Welcome over to the stream.
Do you want to turn the fan on? It's a bit warm in here. You like junk too? Went to an outdoor haunted flea market. Got 2 cool fish pieces, says Turbofish. I don't know whether that's on too hard now.
I'll see if I can turn it. That's it. That's as low as she goes.
Josephine would have absolutely loved trunk or treating.
Yeah,
because she's getting older now, so she would absolutely love it.
Yeah,
she's at a good age.
What did she get dressed up as, Turbo? Did you dress her up as anything? A little witch?
Oh, could you more pretty?
And your little dog.
Hey, what do you think of the cool surrounds? The little template.
Oh, on the screen.
On the screen.
Yeah, I bet she does, Turbo. Where did Smarty say he was from?
South Australia.
Cool. We're up in Queensland. Oh, little ladybug. Awesome.
Did you get dressed up, Turbo?
Of course he did. You know he would have loved it. I bet he was Dracula.
He might have been a Pokemon because he was doing Pokemon also.
He might have been a Twilight vampire and had all glittery skin.
Oh, gone as Edward. And where's Annie?
Is the picture and audio and everything coming through good, guys?
Nope, I'm just Dad.
You could have at least put a cape on and gone as Super Dad.
Or want a big S on your shirt. Turbofish has been busy. I saw him post he'd cleaned out his fish tanks.
Oh, that's always a big job.
Mm-hmm.
Doing water changes and tank cleans.
Yeah.
I'm overdue. I've got 2 to do here. One's only a 4-foot tank and the other one's a 6-foot, I think.
Mm-hmm.
But they both need doing.
Yep. And they're asleep, but once they wake up, I'll get her on here. What time is it there for you, Turbofish?
I reckon it's about 5 a.m.
It's 9:40 p.m. here.
Oh, might be a bit later than 5 then.
It's Sunday.
Might be more like 7.
Early Sunday morning.
Yeah. I don't miss that part of it, Turbo. I really miss having the variety of different fish when I had the whole fish room and all the big tanks. But I definitely do not miss cleaning them.
It's 6:40 there.
Nearly 7. Cool.
Yeah.
And I think Smitey, I think that's how you say it, Smitey or Smithy.
His name is Mike.
Mikey?
But I don't know whether he's still in chat, so.
I'm pretty sure he's on daylight saving, so he'd be 20 to 11.
Wound it forward.
Yep. Should send Cab a message.
I did.
Did you?
Mm-hmm. And Turbofish can come up if he wants, but
if he wants.
It's early in the morning. Any plans for your Sunday?
You want to come on panel and show us your bed hair, Turbo?
Early Sunday morning.
That koala's cute on the side.
Hey, Andrew Fisher.
Hey, Andrew.
Another one. Cleaning the fish room is one of the simple joys of life. We reduced 3 tanks, and that was very nice. 2 less air pumps buzzing about.
Yeah, you've got to really enjoy your fish to clean a whole fish room religiously.
Yeah, yeah. And then sometimes the pumps, the what is it goes in the pumps, the that makes them rattle, the valve,
the diaphragm.
Yeah, and then you have to weight it down so it doesn't rattle. We've got one that's rattling at the moment.
Hey, Herman.
G'day, Herman. We decided that we'll come and do a live stream.
Yeah, we don't often do many live streams apart from the big trivia show.
Yeah,
but we're starting to do a couple more, and we're even starting to do panel.
Yes, we are. Yeah, the Pallas and the Impalas. I loved cleaning the fish room when I had one. I always found new fry and stuff. Yeah, remember that time you lifted up the I think it was a little cave or something, and there was all bristlenose babies.
Oh, it was a treasure chest.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was a little like pirate treasure chest ornament.
Yeah.
And I had no idea. But it was full of bristlenose fry. Yeah.
And Herman says, hello, I haven't seen you both in 10 minutes.
So long.
We just came from Phil Dogg's panel, and we had a little chit chat there. What mic do we use? We're using the Blue Yeti at the moment. So the Blue Yeti. That's baby fish. Baby shark, 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 shark. Baby shark. So what are your plans for today, guys? It's early morning for you.
Cool, Joe. Is it Joy or Charlie?
J-I-J-A-I-I. So
Okay,
Joy.
How do you like it, Joy? We've only had this one a week or two, and it's been really good.
It's enough for baby shark.
I'm Daddy Shark.
We hope to live our life through fish soon. Andrew opening a store near Chicago. I went over to, because they got shirts.
Yeah.
Over at the Turbo Fish store also.
You know what design I reckon they'll really like when we put out our shirts with the pattern mum drawers?
Oh, I've already got it there. It's already over there.
I reckon they'd like that one.
Mm-hmm. But they do their own merch now. which
Yeah,
is
it's
awesome.
cool. Yeah, Collette showed me some Turbo. It's nice.
Cinnamon frog foods, and probably treat Annie to a pie. Cinnamon frog foods.
What? Frog food? Cinnamon frog foods?
Yeah.
What? You lost me.
It says, Pokemon for us. Joe had a big day yesterday. Probably go get cinnamon frog foods and probably treat Annie to a pie.
I don't know if he's talking about real frogs or not. What's a cinnamon frog food? Maybe a cinnamon frog is a sort of frog that they've got in a tank and they need food.
And they just need food for it.
Yeah.
Or is it something you actually eat? Feed them to crickets, fries.
Yeah, okay, now I'm with you.
And pods. Okay.
Okay, that's much better than eating frogs. We just go for some cinnamon frog food.
Mm.
I asked the waiter, does he have frog's legs? And he said, no, I always walk like this.
Andrew got the name Fishman from his clients when he turned up to service their tanks. Most would say, oh, the Fishman is here.
The
so when I
Fishman?
did an email account, it was easier. Andrew Fishman.
Yep.
Bit like Ken the Lawn Guy.
Yeah. I got asked if I want to maintain the fish tank in the shop down the road, a takeaway shop.
Mm-hmm.
But I turned it down. I didn't really want the responsibility. If something went wrong with all their fish, I can't afford to replace them. Because I think there's a few hands in it, like other people are sort of feeding them and looking after them too.
Mm.
It's easy when it's your own and you know what's happening all the time, but when it's somebody else's, it's a bit more of a worry.
Yeah. Big responsibility.
Yeah.
Especially if they've got big, expensive fish. Cool, Jai. He was online earlier playing, what was he playing? What do you play?
Me? Rocket League.
Rocket League, yeah. It's a bit daunting at times. Marine tanks in clubs, discus tanks in restaurants are a bit of a nightmare.
When I was really young, Andrew, I bought a fish tank, a good-sized fish tank for some fish I had. And when I turned up there, they had discus in it. And I needed help to move it. So I got one of my friends who was into fish to come and help me. And I knew nothing about fish back then. And the discus fish in it, there was, 4 discus fish? And they were all, like, really big. And I didn't want them. I wanted the tank for the fish I had. And I told the guy helping me I'd give him all the discus for nothing for helping me if he wanted. And he absolutely jumped on it. I found out later how much they were worth.
See you, Jai.
Bye, Jai. And that's how easy it is.
Got to remember, we're parents and we protect our kids. Silly to try and come and start something over here, Jai.
Oh, yeah, he was real happy. He didn't tell me what they were worth either.
That was silly. Because we were just getting into fish then too. Yeah. But we actually saved, we brought the fish tank because we had a big Oscar and the Oscar had a damaged mouth, didn't we?
As they often do.
And he was just like, we used to say, he can't blow the candle out, can't blow the candle out.
He had a mouth like this.
His mouth wouldn't shut properly.
Looked like he should have had a big cigar hanging out the side of his mouth.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, Wiz Zenny, how are you?
So we rescued this fish and put him into the tank that the discus came into. So we really couldn't keep them together anyway.
As it turns out, we would have been better off keeping the tank with the discus in it and getting another tank for him. It was just a bargain.
Yeah.
I bought that whole tank for $100,
Mm-hmm.
and it had all the discus in it. The guy just needed to get rid of them.
They have a parrotfish like that. I love it when you do rescue the fish and they just come along in leaps and bounds. It's like Sev, our big gold Severum.
Our gold Severum, he was a mess when I picked him up. That was the same thing. I went to pick up a tank with a friend. I was just helping a friend pick up a tank. And when we got there, the guy had moved all the fish into this tiny little tank, and he had a massive flower horn in there. And the flower horn was just beating the living daylights out of the Severum, and all of his fins were shredded.
Mm-hmm.
His scales were coming off. He looked terrible, and he looked like he was about to die. I said to him, that Sev won't last another day in there. Do you want to sell him at all? And I think he sold him to me for $10.
Yeah.
And I brought him home, and it took months for him to get all of his fins back, and now he's beautiful.
Andrew says, see, I'm the type of mug that would have said, are you sure? You know they are worth a few $100 each, don't you? Well, we're aware now.
most people would, wouldn't they, Andrew? I would if I knew, but the guy that helped me move the fish, that was a friend, obviously had
more of an idea.
Different ideas.
Yeah. And Chabas Fish says they call them derps, the ones that have some sort of deformity, I think.
Well, that name suits him, derp.
I think that's what he was talking about. That would have been a good name for him,
because his lip was like this. Derp.
What did we end up calling him? I forget what we called him. G'day, speech fairies. Can you remember what we ended up calling him? I can't recall. We had a female red devil that was called Jasmine. She was gorgeous.
She was lovely. She had such a beautiful personality.
Mm-hmm.
She loved to get pats. I'd just stick my hand in the tank, leave it still, and she would just brush up against it and roll on my hand. And she loved the little bit of touch and communication. Hey, speech fairies. G'day, g'day.
And flower horns are abomination of the human interference. Flower horns. You had a flower horn, didn't you?
You're saying that because flower horns are just mismatched, bred with all different things, and humans made them.
Yeah. We have breeding pair of red devils. I can't read that word. Pundamilla nereri. Python Island.
Nicaraguan cichlid macaw. Oh, that sounds nice.
Convict parrot hybrids.
Yeah, I saw them.
And I think the jaguars are going to be male, female.
Oh, what did it knock off?
Hello, Allie. The star.
Oh, okay. Hello, Alley Cat.
Alley Cat. Up on the back wall.
Hello, Bella. Hello.
I'll leave it like that.
That wall she's balancing on is about 1.5 inches at the most wide.
Don't tell Annie that. She loves her flower horn. It sounds like gibberish at first. Ni-air-e-I.
Yeah, I had a few nice flower horns, but they were also temperamental and vicious, and none of them had any manners whatsoever.
How you doing, speech fairies? Hey, Allie. Just dropping down now.
Yeah, none of my other fish stood any chance against the flower horns. They were just so good at being vicious.
I recently got those but really underrated fish. The doovies are also great fish.
Oh, the dovii.
Dovii.
That's how I've always said it anyway. How about you, speech fairies? Have you got any fish or had any fish?
Just waking up, she says. Early morning for her too.
Good morning, sunshine.
Good morning, good evening, and good vibes. Dubai.
Dovii. Dubai.
They do have a beautiful
Do you
tank.
have a beautiful tank? What do you have in your beautiful tank? Speech fairies? Was it speech fairies we were watching ages back with the singing bowls?
No, I think that might have been Manette.
Okay.
Oh, might have been. I'm not sure. I can't recall. That was ages ago.
So what do you say? Beta, better, beta, or beta?
Better. Andrew, you can read.
Better.
A transcription error gave them a different name.
I would like to have at least one or two betters in this tank of saying all these fish names. I've forgotten my own fish. Tetras.
Tetras.
I just had a mind blank. I've got a tetra tank here in the office beside me, and I'd like to put one or two betters in with them.
Mm-hmm. Speech Fairy says, lots of pretty fish. I'd have to ask hubby what they are. Careful of tetras and betters.
Yeah, I haven't done it, but I thought about it.
It's like I said to Grant, I probably would have rathered a bigger fish in that tank rather than the little ones.
Yeah, but we've always had big fish. I wanted to try something different.
Yeah, but I like a fish that you can pat. So...
You know you've got cats and a dog for that.
Yes, I do know that.
Egg crate.
Yeah.
Better with rasboras and betters, as rasboras are not so chewy. Yeah, most things I've asked or looked into, they're at risk with the tetras of getting nipped at.
What have you got in the little nano tank? Can you...
the little tank in Fisher's room has got yellow endlers. So for the first time ever, I'm trying these little fish, and I've had them for a couple of months now.
Yeah.
They're all right, but I don't sit and watch them like I used to with the American cichlids.
No. Tetra minis sound familiar, says Speech Fairies. And give them a chance and they will grow, says Andrew. Have you got Celestial Pearl Danios?
I don't know. I haven't seen that name.
Or White Cloud Minnows? Is that how you say
I have
it?
heard
Minnows?
those names. I have heard Danios and minnows, but I've heard the name doesn't mean I've seen them.
Hey, do you want to know what this week's theme for trivia is going to be?
This week's theme? Fish.
No.
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 Tetras.
No.
Oh, cinnamon frogs.
No. We have koi in our backyard pond. They can grow super big.
Koi can get really big.
Should never keep life bearers and guppies together. Just a heads up, the tetras like soft acid, life bearers like hard alkaline.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got the endlers in their own little tank, and I've got the tetras in this tank beside us separate.
What's your pH down there? Says Turbo Fair.
Oh, about 7.2.
I've caught koi to about 8 kilos in the rivers.
8 kilo?
Yeah. Aren't they considered a pest?
Yeah, pretty much.
Yeah.
You'd probably think of more of carp, though.
Yeah.
Golden carp especially. Carp overtake the river systems and just wipe them out. And I think koi might actually be in the carp family anyway, so same thing. Andrew would know that one for sure. Are koi in the carp family? I reckon they probably are.
The further outback you get, the more alkaline it gets. Carp I have caught up to 15 kilos.
Massive.
Koi are very definitely carp.
Yeah, I thought so.
Yeah. Yeah, because I don't think you can keep carp in ponds or...
Yeah, well, if you can, there's restrictions because they got to make sure they can definitely not get into waterways.
Mm-hmm. They're a bit like your tilapia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, one day down the track when I'm a little bit older, I think I'll try a saltwater tank. But I really only ever had American cichlids and generally bigger ones. So, I mean, they were really easy. They aren't that fussy or finicky. They allow a bit of room for learning and mistakes. And now I'm trying the little fish. And I just want to try a couple of different things and then I'll work my way up. Eventually down the track, I want to get to the point where I'm confident enough to have a saltwater tank.
Andrew says, here the water comes out of the tap at about 8 pH, but no mineral hardness. So the pH drops to about 6.8 pretty quickly. And Turbo says, absolutely, man. I've lived all over the US and have been a fish nerd my whole life, basically. I've seen the results of awesome Seattle, WA water to the hard water of North Carolina and now Chicago. Changed the plans.
Yeah. See, our last place we were there for 8 years and I had a big fish room and I never used one chemical.
No.
It was all tank water. So rainwater straight off the roof out of the tanks. And all I ever did was just add a few spoons of salt into the fresh water when I did water changes. And that was it. I just used rock salt, ground it up, put a couple of teaspoons into each bucket when I did a water change. And that was it. I never used any chemicals and I never lost any fish through disease. I never had white spot, never had any problems with the pH or alkalinity or anything. It was always good. So I was really spoilt there. I didn't really have to do anything.
Yeah, but now being in the township, we have to add water softener, isn't it?
Water ager.
Water ager.
Yeah, because now we've got chlorine in the water, town water.
Yeah. Salt water is very, very similar to cichlids, clownfish, and the various damsels are closely related to the cichlids.
Cool.
I could breed tetras like crazy in Washington State here, only with a ready system set up, but we got what works here. That's the safest thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you're only got 3 tanks now.
Yeah, well, I hardly even call that a tank, that little thing.
Oh.
It is a tank, but it's so little. My first ever nano tank, it's got a tiny little tank with the endlers in it.
Mm-hmm.
And then I've got this little tank in the office, 4 foot, and then the big tank in the garage. So we cut down heaps.
Yeah. Andrew says, I've always used just coral or grit shell to increase the hardness and peat for whatever that word is.
For sphagnum, for soft or acid.
You can breed tetras in aged tap water here.
When I was in the nursery, you used to use sphagnum moss. Sphagnum moss was really good, especially for elkhorns, staghorns, things like that needed moisture held in.
Yeah.
Yeah, I've got the odd bit of coral, and years back when I was learning, my mate said basically if you add any sort of white rock or shell, that'll do it for you if you want to bring it up or down.
Yeah.
Yeah, peat and sphagnum moss.
Yeah. So Andrew does tanks for restaurants and that sort of thing. Is that correct? And Turbo Fish is setting up tanks for a shop.
Turbo setting up to sell retail, I think.
Yeah.
Andrew is maintaining some tanks Andrew also fishes.
Yeah.
But with a rod.
Mm-hmm. We have Tetra Minis, Zebra Daniels, Blue Dream Shrimp, Japanese Shrimp. Just confirmed with hubby. Excellent.
I've never had any shrimp. I thought about getting some shrimp and they said, oh, probably not with your tetras.
Mm.
So by the look of it, I didn't really know anything about it. I went for tetras and apparently not much else can go with them.
Yeah.
So if I wanted to put anything else in with my tetras, what would you guys recommend? I'll probably have to go a bit bigger, hey, like a dwarf gourami or maybe something like that. I'm just looking for something a little bit bigger to give mid to high level tank a bit more animation.
I use moss for frogs. They avoid the 7.6 water. I have worked in retail, not my scene. Yep, full retail maintenance accounts import and online.
I think Turbo will do good with retail.
Mm-hmm. But in the shop, I would love it.
Oh, excuse me.
Bless you.
Yeah, they'd be pretty, the little shrimp, speech fairy. Tetra Minis. I've got a few different tetra in this tank. There's Cardinals,
Mm-hmm.
Black Widow, Ghost Eye. I think it's called Ghost Eye. The transparent one with white eyes, headlights.
I can't recall what's in them. G'day, Phil Dogs.
Oh, geez, I've forgotten. There's about half a dozen different varieties of tetra I've got in there. How you going, Phil? Thanks for coming over, mate.
The speech fairy says it's more about the plants. My hubby and daughter enjoy aquascaping.
Nice. When I had all the cichlids, I used to enjoy doing different aquascapes for them and setting up all different things with the rocks and the caves. And I love driftwood. If I could set up little driftwood parts for them.
We used to have hermit crabs.
Yeah, that was ages back.
You used to do little landscapes, like little trees. Like little trees in there, so they climb up in the trees.
Well, I used to do bonsai too, so I mixed the both together. I used to put little bonsais in with the hermit crabs,
mm-hmm.
and then do like a little beach section with the sand, and yeah, it was cool.
Do little water dishes for them. Okay, I'll be right back for a minute.
Okay, you going to do a cuppa?
Yeah, I'll stick the kettle on.
Cool. Thanks for having us up on panel earlier, Phil. Sorry, I was a bit distracted by Collette taking cups. I slept nearly all day today. I didn't get up till this afternoon, but I didn't get home till daybreak. I went and Gus worked all night at Macca's last night. He did an overnight shift. So I was too tired after the yard sale to do a couple of trips hour each way. So I just stayed there in the car park and crashed out in the car. But I only got about 3 hours sleeping in the car. And then when I brought him home, the sun had come up. It was daybreak. And I went straight to bed and I didn't wake up till this afternoon. So I basically slept all day. Dwarf cichlids, great minds. I don't think I know those. Epistogramma. I'm going to have to go back over this chat. Hang on, I'll write them down and I'll Google them later. Because, to be honest, I'm a little bit bored with the tetra. They aren't what I was hoping for. When I had little fish in the American cichlid tanks, like the smaller ones, the convicts, I used to have albino convicts, and then I would get young red devils and bring them up, and then when they got big, I would sell them to the aquarium shop. And when I had those, they used to do a lot of movement around the tank, and they were quite interactive. But the tetras seemed to hide a lot on me. Thanks, Phil. I'm going to start going on panels more and doing panels ourselves more too. All right, let me try and write this down. Where are we? Epistogramma. That sounds familiar. Is there another name for epistogramma? I spent years and years learning all the botanical names for plants when I worked at nurseries. And I finally got most of them in my head, and then I started to learn about fish. So there's not a lot of room left in this old head for big technical names. Apistogramma nanocara. And the other thing, I've only got two big fish left, an Oscar and a gold Sev in my big tank now. And I've got enough volume in there to support another one or two, I reckon. So I thought about getting another couple of Sevs, or I'm not 100% sure, but I'm not overly worried. I'm waiting just to find exactly the right thing. I don't rush in like I used to. I used to just get any fish I could find. But I'm a little bit fussier now. Okay, what else have we got to write down? Anything? Yeah, well, I'm learning that too, Andrew. I could have been better, like getting more in each school and only getting 3 different species, or 3 different varieties, sorry, than getting 6 different varieties and getting 10 in each school. But live and learn. I always wanted, I think you call them giraffe fish, the cichlid, what's their proper name? I'd know it as soon as I heard it. If I see it, it'll be familiar, but I'm pretty sure you call them giraffe fish. Does it start with S? But they're a cichlid as well, and I like them. I might get one of them. Love to come onto your panel. You want to come up now, Phil? You just have to wait till Collette gets back, because she does all that sort of stuff. I'm really actually pretty hopeless when it comes to the computer and the technicalities. I'm good at talking to people, and I'm not shy, so I often go into other streams and I'm usually the one in chat, and a lot of time as she's filming with the camera, I'm just the idiot in front of the camera trying to be a bit entertaining. But as far as the technical side of it, Colette's much, much better than me. Oh, and singing. Thanks, Beach Fairies. Oh, now that's going to annoy me. I can't remember that name. Do you know what I'm talking about? The cichlid that they call the giraffe fish? I'm thinking it starts with S, but it might not. You too, Turbo, Andrew, Speech Fairies. If you want to come up on panel, we'll do that when Collette comes back. Oh, you're in bed, that's right. Yeah, well, another time, Phil. You're welcome to come up on panel, buddy. I get really connected to all different animals, Andrew. I always have. And most things we have, I end up getting a bit obsessive with, because that's in my nature. I've got a bit of OCD, and I usually end up going overboard. At the last place I did it with the fish, I got way too many tanks. It was really more than I could look after properly. But I'm a sucker. If I see something that needs looking after or is getting a bit neglected, I'll take it home and look after it myself. So that's how I ended up with a lot of the big Oscars and the bigger American fish, because people get them when they're little and they don't realise how big they are and how much tank room they need or how aggressive they can be. So they get them, and when they grow a bit, they just want to get rid of them. So a lot of them were giveaways, and that's how I got into the big Americans, really. And I could always pick up tanks really cheap. I got a lot of aquariums really cheap. Even my 6-foot tanks I picked up for $100 each. Here she is. But it was the same when we had rats. I got a pair of rats for the boys, and they ended up breeding and just continued on, and we got more tanks and bred rats for the pet shop for pets.
Take care, Phil Dogs.
See you, Phil.
He's off to bed. Okay, did anybody want to come up on panel? I'll do it.
And crayfish or crawfish, our yabbies, I had the blue claw for a while, and then they started breeding, so we supplied those to the pet shop. What else? Golden snails, or the apple snails, mystery snails. Most things we ended up just getting right into and breeding them and selling them to the pet shop and that sort of thing.
And guinea pigs.
Guinea pig, same thing. We're not really an expert in anything. I just like animals.
You do not want
Venustus. That's it. That's the giraffe. Venustus. Thank you.
What's the cow ones? Not that.
No, not saltwater cowfish.
No.
They're
They're
cichlid, brown and white. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Even if I heard that, I might not remember it. I don't remember their name. I remember them as cowfish.
Yeah. And what's that one that is a salt one that's like a piece of cheese floating in the water? I think that's
a cowfish.
That is so cute.
I'm sure that's what they call a cowfish.
But the American cichlid, that's black and white. I like them, and I like the cowfish in the salt.
Probably my favourite still after all these years was a couple of the red devils we had. And I really love watching the change once they go through their change as juveniles and see what colours they come out as and what they turn into. I love that.
Flounder, no, cow.
Yeah, marine boxfish family. That's it.
That's the little
related
yellow.
To the puffers. Yeah,
that's the yellow one, isn't it? Yeah.
There was a woman that used to have a lot of pets that I used to watch on YouTube. She had one. I think she called it Cheesehead or Cheesy or something.
Cheese.
I stopped watching her because she was a bit young.
Mm-hmm. But she used to work for Petco or something.
Whatever that big pet chain company is in America.
Mm-hmm.
Is it Pet Barn? No, something
Pet
like
Barn
that.
is here.
Yeah, okay.
Petco, something like that. And his first fish she ever caught was a flounder. A flounder is the clownfish, though, isn't it?
No.
So a flounder is like the cowfish.
No.
I'm not an expert on fish. I like to watch them. I think they're pretty. But when it comes to the maintenance or names of them...
You're more likely to catch a flounder at the beach than to see one in a tank.
I just go, yes, I think that's pretty. We'll get that one. No, flounder is
a fish like a sole. Yeah, but a sole has both eyes on one side so they can lay flat on the sand.
Yeah.
And I don't think the flounder has two eyes on one side. I'm not sure. Yeah, it looks like a plate. Your dad said someone caught one just at the passage where we were fishing.
Yeah. Hey, did you say what we were doing for trivia this week? No,
I didn't.
And nobody asked.
Oh, flounder do also. Cool. So you're going to keep them guessing?
Yep. They'll just have to wait for the ad now.
There you go.
Thank you,
Speech Fairies wants to know.
We are doing TV shows. So 70s, 80s, and 90s TV shows.
So more or less sitcoms, basically.
Yeah. Absolutely.
So there might be a bit of Happy Days or Gilligan's Island, some older ones like that in there.
Yeah. Yeah, it'll be fun.
There's so much to choose from. We could do a few, I reckon. We might do a few follow-up.
Like
trivias if this one goes good.
Like the rock ones, we've got part 1, part 2.
Yeah.
They start out normally and then one eye migrates to the other side
Really?
of the body, and that is why they appear to have their mouth sideways.
Cool. I just always assumed they were born like that.
So Andrew's up the top of Queensland, I think, isn't he?
I forget exactly. No, I thought he was south.
Andrew, where are you? North or south? East or west?
I didn't think Andrew was in Queensland.
I thought he was up that way.
Isn't he in New South Wales or South Australia?
I think he's up.
I've lost track, sorry.
No, he's in Canberra. We're both
There you
wrong.
go, right down.
He's in the cold place. He's in the capital.
Yep. In the capital where they catch big fish just in the drains.
Never been to Canberra.
No. Too many politicians there.
I hate cold.
Well, you're in the wrong spot, aren't you? You want to come up here a bit?
I haven't been to Melbourne. I haven't been to Perth.
It'd probably be quicker to say where you have been.
Okay.
Because there's a lot of places we haven't been.
Queensland, Adelaide, and New South Wales. So South Australia, New South Wales, and Queensland. The thing I love most is always something to learn or test or breed. When you think you've figured it out, you're wrong.
Yeah, when you come across someone who thinks they know everything in the fish world, you know you're dealing with an idiot. Because there's just way too much for anyone to know everything.
And it's forever changing, and everybody's forever learning.
Yeah, we're in no position to talk about politicians. What do you want us to send you? We already sent you Pauline Hanson. Isn't that enough? And by the way, you can keep her.
Yeah, we don't need her back. Ooh, federal election is Monday, says Speech Fairies.
Mm-hmm. What are we going to do, babe? We're going to sell my tetras and get something different.
A big fish, like a red devil. That one that picks up the rocks and builds its own enclosure. They're always interesting when they build their own scapes. I found laziness to work with for some fish, for example, but the internet would cry.
Yeah, sometimes you're just better off leaving things alone and let them do what they do.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, the fish community, the local fish communities online, they're really very easy to upset. They love trying to outdo each other and outprove each other and get upset at the way people do things, and they love telling people what they should do. Yeah, I've never really got in much to the online groups.
Hey, Lumpy Dog.
Hey, Lumpy.
Dear Australia, can we borrow a government from you? Ours is broken. Sincerely, the USA.
Yeah, well, ours is a long way from perfect, but I reckon we could do better than what you got. We'll be able to send you something, surely. We'll send you a few independents or greenies or something.
We've got corridoras in there. Andrew
we've
says,
got a few corridoras.
If ever breeding corridoras, do not change water for 6 months while they're growing out. Then give them a minor change with a major change with cool water. Then feed them some black worms and watch the frenzy begin.
So this is my first time with corridoras too.
How many do we have in there? 3.
I used to have a lot of bristlenose for suckers and bottom feeders, and they were easy as, really easy. So we've got corridoras with the tetra.
Yeah.
And I didn't realise they were a little schooling fish too. and they didn't tell me, and they only had 3 left.
Yeah.
So I only got 3, but really they should be in their own little school too, the Corridoras. So somewhere down the track, I'm going to have to get a few more of them, even if it's just another 3 to give them a little school of 6.
Corys are one of the best families of fish going.
Yeah, well, I was surprised because I got them as bottom feeders, but they get all over the tank and they get up on the driftwood and cruise around.
More the merrier.
Yeah, I didn't realise that, and the guy at the aquarium shop didn't say, but they were having a sale where they were just trying to get rid of everything, so he was happy for me to clean out the last of them, and there was only a few.
Yeah, wasn't it? Buy one, get one free, or 50% off. Buy 2, get 1 free, or 2 free. Something like that.
It was just a big 2-for-1 sale.
Yeah, 2 for 1. I knew it was something like that, and I forget. Like, that was ages ago. Not really. It was probably 4 months ago.
Four months is a long time in this household.
It is, absolutely. Do you grow your own micros, turbofish? And turbofish should do a panel with Andrew.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope you guys are connected to each other.
Now I've been moving and redoing things around here. I've got no live foods.
I'm overdue to pick up some bloodworms or mealworms or something too to give me big fellas a treat.
Mm. That would be fun, but I do not have a mic at the moment. Yeah, hard to chat without a mic.
Hello, here's trouble. Ellie's back. I didn't realise you put on a TSJ fam shirt as well.
Yeah, I did.
Aren't we the matching pair?
Mm-hmm. Mine's pink. Can't see it because of the koala.
Little koala's nose.
Mm-hmm. Put your nose in there.
I can't. I'd have to go all over your side. There you go. You put your nose in there.
No. Yeah, see, we've had turbofish and Annie up on our panel before. Put a few foam boxes out filled with water, let them grow green, and then start harvesting like mosquito larvae.
Ah, yeah.
I don't want mosquitoes around though.
But they won't turn into mosquitoes. You feed them the larvae before they turn into mosquitoes.
Mm.
Yeah, because they'd be smaller again than the bloodworms. They'd be perfect for tetra. That's a good idea.
Corey wore our shirt.
I just got to put it up so Diesel doesn't drink it.
Yeah.
Or else Diesel will drink it for sure.
Yeah. Corey wore our shirt, and that was so cool to see. And that dude's got 350k subs.
Wow.
Awesome.
Yeah, we were in
Phil Dogs.
Phil Dogs, and just before we left, just when the panel was shutting down, Friendly Geordies came in.
Yeah.
And I consider him like really big.
He's got
popular.
I forget how many he's got.
Have a rough guess.
I can't.
More than 1 million?
No. I think he's only got 230k.
Friendly Geordies?
I think so.
I thought he'd be bigger than that.
I can have a quick look.
But anyway, yeah, he came in. I thought that was really nice. Because to me, he's big time.
He's relatable too.
Yeah. But I mean, he's been doing it for a long time and he's good at what he does and he's very intelligent.
329k.
Yeah. Okay. Nearly 330,000 subscribers. Yeah.
Aquarium Co-op. Yep. Co-op. Yeah, you used to be around early in the day when you used to do all your fish. Aquarium co-op.
Aquarium co-op, yeah.
Yeah.
Well, he's still around. I just haven't been there.
Yeah. You actually reduce the number of mozzies that is thousands that are fed to the fish over summer instead of those eggs being laid in a puddle and going through to adult.
Yep. Well, it was always the case. I don't know if it still is, but mosquitoes were the animal that kills the most people on Earth through disease, like malaria.
Excellent. Turbo Fish says he really helped. He helped us a lot and is really a genuine guy.
Is that Aquarium Co-op?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I wish that.
I'll have to see if I'm still subscribed. I always was, but it's been that long since I've been there. Maybe I got taken off.
Yeah.
YouTube does that occasionally. Aquarium Co-op. Yeah, I did used to go there. If you want to write it down, I'll just double check later. Oh, you're doing it now?
I can do it now.
Cool. How about that? It's good having a secretary by my side.
Yeah. There he is there.
Aquarium Co-op. Yeah, I'm still subbed.
Yeah. Go over and hit his bell. There you go.
Yes, now I know. Yep.
Yep.
Ah, he's grown a lot then.
Yep. Okay, his bell's rung.
Yeah, I remember him.
And just to
it's
remind,
really good when you come across people that are in it for the hobby itself and the animals rather than their ego.
Yeah, just remember that if you don't go to channels regularly, you can be unsubscribed from YouTube.
Yeah.
So just pop over once in a while and check it out.
Especially the simple joys. Make sure you got the bell rung.
Wish that the US would go crazy for Gambusha.
Gambusha.
That would help reduce West Nile cases.
We get Ross River fever here spread by mosquitoes. Do you get that in the US? I've had Ross River fever.
What is Gambusha? We have wild feral populations of Gambusha in all our creeks and rivers and lakes now. Hey, Megan.
Hey, Megan. Megan, would you like to come up on panel with a couple of Aussies?
Named after Ross River in Townsville. This is a treat.
Isn't it? We're on at an odd time and we're on together. And we're even looking for people for a panel if you want to come up, Megan.
Gambushas are related to guppies.
Yeah, they're tiny little fish.
My daughter had dengue fever. Yeah, both us have had Ross River fever. You go get a blood test and they can tell whether you've had it or not.
I take it it's similar. I mean, dengue fever sounds more well-known worldwide. I'm not sure if Ross River fever is across the world. Dengue fever might be a bit worse.
Part of the Pocilla family of live bearers. Tropical. There's statues dedicated to the Gambusha for their impact on the environment.
Good. Well, it must be a good influence to get statues, or else there wouldn't be statues, would they?
Never heard of dengue fever.
So they must clean up all the mosquito larvae and stuff like that.
And Andrew said, I had dengue and malaria in the Solomon Islands.
Malaria is supposed to kick your butt.
Dengue is known as breakbone fever because your joints feel like they are exploding.
Ooh.
Yeah, and
nasty, eh? All from mosquito bites.
Yeah.
Oh, that'd be terrible for your kid to have it.
Yes, absolutely. But once you've had it, can you get it again?
Your kidney.
Do you build up an immune to it?
I don't know. I think you can catch it over and over. I'm not sure.
Dengue is so much worse than malaria.
Yeah? Okay, I didn't know it was that bad. Well, they're both worse than Ross River.
You can link me. Okay. Over on Twitter, I will Megan? If she's on Twitter. Oh, I'm typing Twitter into YouTube. I just wrote Twitter in YouTube.
If you happen to have been in contact on the side anywhere, Megan, let him know. We'd love him to come over and hop up on panel. We were on a panel with him earlier on Phil Dogs, and we left that panel and come and started our own stream when they shut theirs down. And I was hoping Ben might come over, but I haven't been able to get hold of him.
Okay. Link posted if I've done that right. Okay, go back to here. There. And bring chat up. There we go. It's sent.
And plus, we didn't get to do a video this week because we've been so busy.
Mm-hmm.
So it's good to have a little live stream and catch up with a few people.
You cannot get the same strain over and over again.
Okay.
Yeah. Malaria is more common, thus kills more people, but dengue has a higher overall fatality.
How about that?
Yeah. A bit like
Yeah, well, Ross River isn't fatal.
The ticks, if your dog gets a tick, they build up a resistance to it. The more ticks that they get, the more resistance they get, and they don't go down as hard.
Yeah. If you guys haven't met Megan before, you're about to. She'll come up. She'll come up on panel, and I'll introduce her properly. And the offer's still open. Andrew and Turbo, if you just want to come up on screen, just let us know. We'll send you a link.
West Nile and Lyme's disease isn't common here. We had a dog that went down with the paralysis ticks, didn't we?
Yeah, we've got paralysis ticks here, and they only have to be on your animals for a day, and they'll lose their back legs.
Yeah.
It starts paralyzing them from the rear end up, so their back legs will go first, and then if it works its way up to the respiratory system, then they're as good as gone.
We also rescued a cow that went down with a lot of
it had a lot of cattle ticks.
It was a little calf.
Had cattle ticks and paralysis ticks, and it takes a lot to bring down a calf because they're such a big size animal.
But it eventually came good, didn't it? After we had to put it in a stirrups and try and get it up on its legs.
That was before we even had a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
It would have been really good to film.
I've got pictures of it. One day I might have to load up the pictures.
Yeah. Landlord bought it home and just put it in the shed beside us and then went away for the weekend.
Yeah.
So we looked after it and nursed it back, and then it took a few weeks putting it up in a sling, getting it to feel its legs again, and it was really cool.
Hey, Stephen.
Hey,
welcome.
Stephen, welcome. Welcome to the Simple Joys. It's all chilled here, mate. There's some nice people in chat. Everyone, please meet Stephen. He's a New Zealander that's living in the UK at the moment.
Okay, so I have to bring Megan up. I click on that. Megan's about to join us. There she is.
There she is. Hello, Megan.
Hi. Hi.
How are you? Welcome to the panel.
Good.
All right. Right. This is a treat.
So you can hear
my
us
camera
all right?
settings sorted out because. Oh, perfect. I can hear you perfectly.
Hey, Nero.
I'm in China, so if I drop out randomly, it's not me. It's my VPN stuff. So just be warned in advance. I have this problem. Grant knows the problems I have.
So the koala's not in front of us.
Okay, we'll take away the little screen surrounds so you haven't got a koala on your shoulder. Excellent. Well, everyone.
Yeah, my daughter had. Sorry.
No, you're right. What's your daughter have? I was just going to introduce you.
She had the dengue. Oh, Okay. You don't have to do that.
Well, like everyone, please meet the beautiful Megan. Born in South Africa and in China at the moment.
Born and raised South African, but did not live there for a long time. Yeah.
Awesome.
Hi, Nero.
That would have been hard watching your kid with dengue fever. How old was she?
Oh, I don't, when I think about it, I thank the Lord Jesus that, that she pulled through, because she was 3.5 years old.
Wow.
And children under the age of 5 years old don't normally survive.
Yeah. That'd be rough.
Right. And she couldn't walk for 3 days. 3 days she couldn't get out of that bed. It was horrific. The fevers spiked like over 40 degrees every couple of hours, and they cannot have anything stronger than paracetamol, because if they have ibuprofen, it like Nurofen, it starts to cause internal bleeding.
Yeah.
So they can only be given paracetamol, which makes it very hard, because those fevers need something obviously stronger. So they spend hours sponging the child until that fever breaks. We sat there for, I think, 6.5 hours the one night, just sponging her. And she lay there. And I hate to tell you, the only thing that could tell you she was alive was the fact that she was breathing. Other than like slightly, it's her. I don't wish it upon my worst enemy.
Yeah.
So
to see their child like that. It's horrific. I cried every day.
Yeah, it's terrifying when you're a mother watching your child.
You feel
suffer.
so helpless.
Yeah.
It sucks when your little ones are in hospital.
And then, in Asia, right, and in Asia, they're very direct. So they don't really, because it's all direct translation, and they don't obviously have the sympathy like they would in a Western, because they know how tone is in Western countries. So in Asia, they're very direct. And the woman, my pediatrician, who was fantastic, by the way, she would be like, your child has a 50% chance of dying. And I was like, you just take this in and you're like, I'm sorry, what?
Yeah.
What? And they're like, and then she shows you statistics and things like that. And she's like, there are children that die of this disease. And then she was like, there are 4 strains of the virus. And your daughter, luckily enough, has the mildest strain, but she could still die. And I was like, well, that's fantastic. Yeah. And then they said that if she had contracted any of the other 3 before she's 12 years old, her chances of survival drops down to about 30%, because those are much higher strains, much more powerful strains of the virus. And I said to her, so what do you think I should do? And she said, leave Thailand.
Yeah.
And I did.
Yeah.
It's bad enough when you get
I was not prepared to take a chance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hi, Gritchy Witchy. Woo woo.
The virus is here too. Mm-hmm.
Did Andrew say
the virus is here, but it's in the south of China?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Did Andrew have dengue when he was 12?
Yeah.
He had.
Was it dengue or malaria?
Yeah, I was 12 and it was terrible.
Yeah. Andrew going up.
Am I delayed? Is my
there's a little bit of delay.
Yeah, I think there must be.
Okay, let me change quickly. I'll be right back.
Okay.
Yeah, Andrew said he had dengue and malaria. Okay, so she's going to come back. Sorry, I'm choking on coffee. Dengue followed by malaria about 2 months later.
Ah.
Yeah.
Where was that? That must have been
Solomon Island, he said, when he went to Solomon Islands.
Okay. That's rough, eh?
Yeah.
Well, you would have had a good year that year. Dengue fever, then malaria.
I can put my little koala back.
Did you have any almost death experiences or go to the other side when you're in high fevers or anything, mate? Because some people say they see some really weird things with them, because fevers muck with your head.
Yeah, we had two of our kids had feeble seizures.
Yeah.
So our eldest had a feeble seizure, and he was actually turning blue, and then had to be rushed to hospital.
That came on from an ear infection. He had ear infections, and his fever got really high and spiked, and he went into feeble seizure.
Yeah, and our second youngest, he ended up having a feeble seizure fit in a sand pit, didn't he? And it was just lucky we found him when we did, and had to rush him off also.
Yep.
Best years of my life were the 3 years I spent in the islands. I just remember hurting everywhere, he says. Yeah. Worst thing is seeing your kids suffer, being in pain or ill or.
Yep.
How are you, Is it Gritchy, Witchy?
Oh, I didn't see Grinchy, Winchy, Woo-Woo's come in. How you going? Yeah, we've been really good. We've had a busy month. It's been pretty busy, but we're good. Nothing to complain about. Everyone's healthy and here, and can't ask for much more than that.
So do you travel often, Andrew? Or more so when you're younger?
And how you going, Nero? Mr. Nero Trigger in the chat.
I know with Ross River fever, it just laid you up and you were so lethargic. And
yeah,
I'm still here. You doing good, Nero?
Yeah, Ross River fever just makes you really lethargic and just makes you so tired and drained.
And your bones ache also.
Yeah. They do a blood test to say whether you've had it. I had a blood test and they said I'd had it, but I didn't even know that I'd had it for sure. And I knew when it was because I put it down to depression. Because I sometimes get like that with the depression, except it was a bit longer than normal, where I just didn't want to get out of bed at all and didn't want to do anything. But with a couple of the conditions I got with the bipolar and the depression, back then we just put it down to that. But it turns out it was Ross River fever that I'd had.
He says he's doing okay.
Cool.
We're just having chit chat. It's early morning for you guys. It's nearly 11 p.m. here for us in Australia.
I think for the rest of Australia, it's nearly midnight because they're on daylight savings. But our state doesn't have daylight savings, so we're still just before 11 o'clock.
Yeah. Andrew says not anymore. I did travel a lot when younger, and it was cheaper, mostly domestic travel to go fishing all over the place.
Nice.
I have driven all over New South Wales, Victoria, Queensland, and I have a chunk of South Australia. I still have a chunk of South Australia and all of WA and NT. 11:48
in real Australia. What's that?
Well, he is the capital of Australia. Nearly 2 p.m. there in the UK for Grinchy.
Nearly 2 p.m. So it's Sunday afternoon. Nice. Do you have a good weekend, Grinchy?
In a real Australia.
Yeah, I know, right? He's lucky he's not from New South Wales or Sydney saying that. I wouldn't let him get away with it. But seeing as how he's in the ACT, I might let him get away with it.
My great grandfather, my mum's dad comes from Canberra. He was in Canberra. Yes, Yes, thanks. Hope you did too. Yeah, busy weekend.
We had a really big yard sale. And we had it over at my mum's place because she was in a good position for it. So we carved it over to her place and set up there.
What was it called?
The Garage Sale Trail.
Yeah, there was 22,000 garage sales.
Over Australia. Did you have any around you, Andrew? Andrew's the only other Australian in here, isn't he?
Yep. Yeah. The only other Aussie at the moment.
Yeah.
Every other Aussie is probably sleeping.
So they had like an app and the councils get in on it and help set them up, and you put your name down on the list and it puts you on the app for people to look up if they're doing garage sale for the day. So it worked out really good. Yeah.
It was very busy, very busy. Just having a battle with the freezer door. I'm slowly winning. And the ice monster attacking you.
The ice monster.
We used to have an old, what was it? An old freezer. I forget the name of it, but one of those box freezers. And the door, the ice monster would fill out around the little
on
door.
The top.
Yeah.
I remember the really old fridges, and like it wasn't all cased in. You could see the stainless steel element around it, and that would just all cake up with ice.
Maybe I did not hear it, but I do not keep track of that type of thing, and I have no phone, so not really up on the apps. Hey, awesome epic adventure!
Hey, awesome! There you go. Speaking of Aussies,
yeah. How are you? We are good.
Oh, fantastic!
Yeah,
feeling pretty good now, actually.
Do you want to come up on panel? Awesome epic adventures.
We got Megan's supposed to be coming back up on panel. She'll be up in a minute. And you're welcome to come up on panel if you want Awesome Epic.
I can send you a link. Megan was fixing up her VPN.
Yeah, we run a couple of local online groups, buy and sell groups, and a community notice board as well, Andrew Fishman. So we get to see all that sort of stuff when it's happening and what the community's getting into and local events.
Yeah.
We have to look into it and post a lot of it. So that's how we hear of most of those sort of things.
Yeah. Keep the little community up to date. What's going on?
Because we're in like a little rural town here. It's not too tiny, but it's very tiny compared to major cities.
Yeah.
So we're just about an hour and a half from Brisbane in a little rural town. So we run a community group just to try and keep everyone a bit connected.
Yeah. Okay. I'll send Awesome Epic Adventures a link. I have to find their name here. Awesome. Oh, there you go. And there we go.
If anyone hasn't met Awesome Epic Adventures before, they're a young Australian couple, Andy and Bree.
Okay. Link sent.
When I say young, I think they're in their mid to late 20s.
Andrew just turned 30.
Yeah.
And it's Bree's birthday on Wednesday. Take care. Thanks for calling in. You enjoy the rest of your afternoon.
See you, Grinchy Winch. Have a lovely Sunday night. That's a cool name. Grinchy Winchy Woo Woos.
So I sent Awesome Epic Adventures a link.
Sounds like an old Creedence Clearwater song. Let the Grinchy Winchy Woo Woos. Down on the bayou with the Grinchy Winchy Woo Woo.
Hey, FOWV, welcome in.
Welcome, welcome.
Yeah. Andrew turned 30. Bree is 27 on Wednesday.
Yeah, I thought Britt was a little bit younger. Britt is someone our kids know. Bree.
Who are these Awesome Epic Adventures people you were talking of? They are
Andrew
a lovely little couple. How old are we? We are in our 40s.
I'm on the top side now, 46 for me. 46 for me, and Collette just turned 53.
Hey, Granny takes a trip. Good to see you, darling.
Hey, Granny, good to see you.
Awesome. He's 36.
Nice. 10 years my junior.
How you been, Granny? Speech Fairies is the same as you.
46. Yeah, I'm starting to. I can see 50 in the distance.
Mm-hmm. Lovely family. Don't forget Delta and Roadkill. Delta's their dog.
Delta's the dog, and Roadkill's the toy possum.
Mm-hmm.
And we've got Diesel, Jess, Ali, Kitty, and Indy.
Okay.
Welcome back, Megan.
Welcome back, Megan.
Sorry about the China internet VPN.
Right, Dar.
Cool. I was starting to worry you weren't going to make it back.
No, I was busy fighting with it.
Technology. She's well.
I tend to struggle with getting online sometimes, and lately it's been really iffy. It's like some days it's working, some days it's not.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
We moved house just over a year ago now, and since we've come to this house, it has been so much better.
Okay.
Oh, there's Ali. Ali's up on the wall.
Oh,
On me.
I love cats.
That's that stray cat we brought home, about 4 months ago?
Mm-hmm.
She was so skinny, Megan. I actually took Collette out for dinner for her birthday, so that's when it was, March. And we went for dinner at a little pub in town, and this cat was hanging around, and they were chasing it away. They didn't want it there because it was hanging around where they feed people. And he was chasing it, and they said they couldn't catch it. It kept running away. So I went up a little dark alleyway beside the pub where it ran away. I just sat there for a minute and called her, and she came up to me.
Yeah.
So I picked her up, and we ended up bringing her home.
That's great. I'm all about animals.
Yeah. Well, most of our animals are strays that we've rescued, so I'd love to give them a second chance.
I tend to look after stray animals. My dog is a stray that was rescued. In Thailand, I used to feed the stray animals. Like, we had a lot of cats and dogs that lived on the university premises where I taught.
There, isn't there?
I spent a fortune on dog food, cat food, animal bills, all kinds of things. It weren't even my animals, but I did that because I'm a big animal person.
Yeah,
so,
my niece lives in Sydney.
I've actually tried.
And she feeds a lot of the strays too, the cats.
There's China is also like that, and I've been thinking about getting a cat myself because, unfortunately, to be blunt, and the markets here have these animals, and it's heartbreaking. So I'm tempted to get one to try and save it from the life situation here, but my daughter's allergic to cats, so I'm
that makes
in
it
two
hard.
minds about it.
Hey,
G'day, everyone.
Hey, bringing Andy.
How's it going, guys?
Nice to finally meet you in person.
Nice jacket.
Yeah, look at her jacket. Looks awesome.
Megan, meet Bringing Andy.
Hi.
Nice to meet you.
Hi.
Everyone in chat, that's Bringing Andy, the young Australian couple I was talking about.
And
Hope you're all doing well.
Oh, so I'm
Everyone in chat.
with all the Aussies.
That's it. The Aussies are slowly taking over YouTube.
well, my girlfriend's Aussie too, so what can I say? I must be attracted to all the Aussies.
Do people ever ask you if you're Australian with not being able to work out the South African accent?
I've lost my South African accent, a lot of it. It's not as it's not as strong as it used to be because I've been away for 8 years. I'm a teacher as well, so I've had to adapt the way that I speak. Because if I had to speak like a South African here, nobody would understand me. So, I mean, in China, or Asia, because I'm an English South African. We have English and Afrikaans. You guys know this because there's a lot of South Africans in Australia. And I'm not Afrikaans, I'm English. So I was raised English. So my accent isn't as thick as somebody who would be first language Afrikaans. So, but I have lost a lot of it. Like South Africans say "ja" a lot. Like, yeah, and nobody knows what yeah means. So I always have to be like, yeah. So I've had to change the way that I speak.
Yeah.
So people can't always people can't always place it. Yeah. People can't always place it.
We go, nah.
Yeah.
Or I finish a lot of sentences with hey. I didn't realise how much I did that until I hopped on live stream and started taking notice of what I said.
Mm-hmm. So how are you doing, Brie and Andy? Had a good weekend?
Yeah, we just got back from the coal mine, so we're exhausted.
Yeah, went on an adventure today, exploring down these abandoned coal mines. So that was good fun.
Yeah.
I thought you might have put it to work down the
That
mine.
sounds like fun.
We got our hard hats and everything, and
We did.
Yeah, but no, it was good fun. Had a good day.
We're just happy to meet you guys in person finally.
Right.
Yeah, I was kind of
I'm
nervous
also-
about coming up with you guys.
Yeah, we really haven't done many panels at all. We're only
No.
just starting to do them. So
I mean, I've been following the Simple Joys for about as long as I've been on
Long
YouTube, and this
time.
is the first
Yeah.
time I'm actually up here with you. But I think I've been on one panel with Grant. I think Collette was sleeping at the time.
up on
I've been on
Gate.
one panel with Grant. Yeah.
Yeah, on Green Bay Wacky.
But that was on Green
Yeah,
Bay
stuff.
Wacky. Yes,
Yeah.
Green Bay Wacky. My YouTube daddy.
Yeah, well, see, we normally just do our live stream on a Wednesday morning, and we're starting to incorporate the panels now. And it gives a good chance to actually interact with people.
Yep.
Yeah,
hmm
and I love the animals and wildlife. And it was cool.
Yeah.
You guys catching that shot of the koala a while back. That's pretty rare.
Hey, I waited so long to try and because I've had some up on video from Australia Zoo, and so I did have koala videos, but not wild ones. So I've really been waiting for ages to get a video of a wild koala for people.
Yeah.
It took me months and months and months, and I finally got one about 6 weeks ago. And then yesterday we saw another one up in a tree.
At your mum.
I didn't have the camera ready for filming, but
I saw the first video and I want some camera time now.
Yeah. So you
That's one of the
filmed-
first things I'm excited to see is a koala when I come to Australia, because I will be coming there soon.
And the second
So-
thing that you're going to be excited about is meeting us.
I'm going to Melbourne, so I hope to see more.
Yeah.
But yeah.
we'll have to make a trip up to the Queensland.
We're doing that in January. We're going up to Queensland.
Yeah, are you?
going to Bribey?
Yeah.
Australia is very strict though for us foreigners. By the way, I've been declined twice for a visa,
Wow.
Really?
Bugger.
and the reason was I actually have a whole rant about it on my channel.
Well, I warned you
The
about your
reason
neck.
was let me just tell you, I've never been declined for a visa in my life, and Grant, I've traveled the world. Like you know what I'm saying. And when I was declined the first time, I was like, okay, well, maybe I didn't provide them with enough info, so I could live with that. I'll try again. I did it the second time round. I gave them every detail of my life, anything, including my child's details, like personal, really, really deep, even work contracts, everything. And they told me I was declined because there was not enough reason for me to return back to China with my child here.
With your
Like I wasn't
child
bringing my child with me. Yes, I wasn't taking my child with me. I was going to travel solo, and
Yeah.
my ex, her father, he even wrote a letter, like a personal statement, as well as like a character reference. My employees signed stamped with authentic government stamps from China. Everything I could tell you, I can't even tell you. And they declined me, saying that I did not have enough reason to return back to China. And I was like, well, the first number one reason is my kid. But that's besides the 2-year contract that I'm bound to, because, and not that I didn't have enough money, which was amazing to me, because normally that's why you get declined. And I know Australia is very expensive compared to most places. And that wasn't the reason. Can I tell you, I was livid. I was absolutely livid. I was supposed to be there and back already.
Yeah.
And now I've had to postpone it once again. So now I've decided I'm going through an agent, because I was told by an agent after all of this happened. I contacted an agent, and they said to me that South Africans are considered high risk.
Really?
And that's probably why it was done, because unfortunately there are a bunch of Africans that have decided that they are going to leave the country and leave their families behind and try and be there legally. So that's unfortunately, he said, you all get put into the same pot. He says, and it's sad because if the visa, the embassy had actually spoken to you, like face to face or on a video call, they would have seen that you're an educated woman, that has a job and, everything else. And, you wouldn't just leave your kid, kind of a thing. But they don't do it like that. All you are is a piece of paper and a number. So
I know it is very strict
Sounds
here.
peculiar.
Even sending packages and that sort of thing, you have to watch what you send because certain things are banned and.
Yeah, well, that's sort of understandable.
Australia is extremely strict. Very strict. I understand it. I do understand it, but it's incredibly frustrating because I read online, it doesn't matter how many statements you have, how many people that are in Australia that can vouch for you. They are extremely strict. And there was a woman that applied 6 times. And every time I have to pay $170 to get for that visa, I don't get it back.
No,
and she applied 6 times and she was declined all 6 times. On the 7th time, she got the visa. That's 140, 170 times 7.
Just an application fees.
That's ridiculous.
We had a friend that.
Did you read what Andrew wrote?
No.
That Victorian.
Victorians.
We had a friend that married someone from Cambodia, and he went over there to marry her and then had a hard time getting her to get back into Australia. They were married.
Incredibly strict.
And
well, that's the thing. Like they said, it doesn't even matter if you have a partner there.
Yeah,
I do. And it means nothing.
Yeah, cost them a lot of money to actually get her back over here. It took months and months.
Yeah. Was that just?
And I'm just coming for a visit. Yes, it's just to come and visit. I was going to come for a week, and I was baffled. And then the worst of it all is it doesn't matter how long your stay is, but they give you, if you get the visa, you get a 3-month visa. Oh, my camera's a 3-month visa. You have to have a minimum of, I think they said $7,500 in your bank account.
Yeah, well,
it doesn't matter because they give you a 3-month visa. It doesn't matter that I'm not going to be there for 3 months. I'm only going to be there a week, but because it's up to a 3-month visa, they want you to have $7,500. So I'm like, but if my air ticket is only for a week and I've got accommodation and everything only for a week, why would I need $7,500? It's ridiculous. I'm not coming there to spend $7,500. I mean, Megan, I've got a child to feed.
Yeah.
Megan, that'll only buy you 5 packets of smokes here, $7,000.
I don't plan on smoking when I come there. I'm actually quitting. I've got them, but I'm quitting.
Yeah, I'm trying to get him to quit.
Yeah, no. I'm working on it. I was actually doing really well. I was on 4 a day, and then some stuff happened, and I got all stressed out again. No, 4 cigarettes a day. Listen, cigarettes are really cheap in this country. Incredibly cheap. I pay like $3 for this, $3-4 for this.
What?
Real? Yeah.
We pay like 40.
Yeah.
Conklin's in Carolina, and he said that the other day. A packet of his cigarettes was $3.40.
Jeez.
Andrew says no Australian has 7,500 sitting in their bank.
Oh no.
Well, that's the thing. That's the absolute thing. I don't think anybody in their right mind, if you were just coming to visit someone, you're not going on like a VIP holiday. You're just going to visit somebody who, by the way, vouched for you and wrote letters and everything else, and even said that you were staying in their house. Who's going to spend $7,500? It's nuts. I could still go to I could go to like 3 or 4 zoos in the 1 week that I'm there, and I can shop till I drop and still not spend $7,500. It's ridiculous. It's absolutely ridiculous.
Stevenson.
I don't know. I mean,
£8 for a pack of 20s.
Oh, that's still cheap. That's only like $15 Australian.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I was going to come to Australia with $2,500 for 1 week, which I think is more than enough money to spend for 1 week.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it was ridiculous. I'm really annoyed by it. I'm not going to lie. Like, I've never been declined for anything in my life. So when I was declined, I was really butthurt. Like, I'm going to be like, excuse me? Me? Declined? Like, it was the thing. It was a moment.
So have you had to go for a third time?
Yeah, cute.
Yeah.
They are good. This is the first time we got to test out. Collette made up some
I
little
made the template.
For panel borders for you
Oh,
guys.
I see it. Yeah.
Looks good.
What are you using to stream
Cute.
through?
StreamYards.
Oh, you're on StreamYards. This is the paid version or something, is it?
Yes,
Yeah.
it is.
Oh, right. Okay,
Yeah.
cool. There is a bit more you can do with it.
I
Oh,
use
yeah.
Zoom.
A bit more.
I use Zoom.
Yeah.
Those visuals that we bring up on the trivia.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've only been able to do that since we got the paid version too.
Okay.
Right.
Right. Because you can do the whole share screen with the free version.
I pay for
I was
I pay for
wondering how you
Zoom.
guys were doing that. Like, and you
Yeah.
pay
So I
for
thought
it,
I
too,
like
Megan?
the only reason they've updated now StreamYard, so it looks much better than what it did a couple of months ago. But I started out with Zoom, so that's why I just stuck with it because I like the video quality of Zoom.
Yeah. Well, we started with the StreamYards, and I'm getting more and more comfortable with it as we go along.
I know a few people prefer Zoom. They've said to me, because you can get so many more people on panel. But personally,
They're lagging.
I don't like a lot of people on panel. Sort of 4 or 5 max me out mentally.
Yeah, I'm the same as you. There's just too much going on and too many conversations.
Somebody's
to hold on
lagging.
to.
One of you, I think they're lagging.
It's
Are
you.
we?
No, it's Megan.
Oh, it's me.
Lagging a bit. It's all right.
It's all right, Megan.
Oh, please hold.
No, you're right.
Hey, Jenny.
Hey, Jenny's in.
And I saw a little face come flying
So
through.
did I. Hello.
So what's
She's
this
shy.
week's trivia for you guys?
Hey, we're privileged. Not many people get to see the little one.
Hello.
Oh, she has grown so much, Megan.
Oh,
She lost 2 teeth.
Bottom teeth.
Yeah.
Upside down vampire.
You're an upside down vampire, yes.
Love it.
Like I'm going to leave her behind, right?
Yeah, no.
Yeah, for sure.
She's 6
It's
years
been
old
so
now.
long since I saw her, Megan. She's grown so much.
She's 6.5 now, she said.
Yeah,
Wow.
Mm.
that's crazy.
You asked what we were doing for Trivia Brie, did you?
Yeah.
We're doing TV shows, so from the 70s, 80s, and 90s.
Yes.
Cool.
And I'm having an ADO because it's my birthday, so I can join. So exciting.
Yeah.
I can do signatures.
I know you can't hear them. You're not good. I can't hear them. But she's got an American accent. Can you hear that? This child's got an American accent. I can't hear them.
I'm an American vampire.
I can't hear them. I can't hear them.
Yeah, okay, I know you can't hear them. Okay, just say hello quickly.
Hello, Lily.
Hello.
Can you hear us now?
Oh. It's gonna try now.
Now you're going quiet.
You can hear us.
It's because she doesn't know you guys yet. So when she gets to know you, she'll be less. Like, because you've seen her on Green Bay Wackies, she knows them well. So she's not scared of them.
Andrew said, hello, little Megan. Yeah, very much, eh?
Is it Megan or Megan?
It's actually Megan.
Megan.
It is Megan. I thought so because I've got a cousin Megan, so like Megan always just sounds right. But I know some people
Sorry,
go by Megan.
she's a troll.
That's all right.
She unplugged my headphones. Trying to stop embarrassing me.
And get your hands full with that one.
Yeah, absolutely.
Our youngest is 13 now.
Yes. Yeah.
Oh,
So-
fun age.
Mm-hmm. And then we've got the 15-year-old, and then a 20-year-old, and a 24-year-old.
Wow.
I know. Bree is only 3 years older than our eldest.
That is mental.
That's crazy.
I'm sorry.
Hey,
Don't be sorry.
Bree's about the same age as our first one would have been with the pregnancy you lost.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah.
So we
Aw.
could have had a kid Bree's age.
Mm-hmm.
That's unreal.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry.
No, that's all right. We
That's all right.
actually lost a couple first before our first one. Collette
I got
lost.
rid of the troll.
She said she got rid of the troll.
Yeah, Collette actually had a couple of pregnancies before our first son.
Mm-hmm.
We had a lot of troubles, and even when she had the boys we've got, she had complications, and it was doubtful whether we would even get any more than one, and we ended up with 4. So
Yeah.
Oh,
See,
I'll
that's,
say there's hope for us yet.
oh, there you go. Yeah, 'cause I've got PCOS, so we've been trying for like 6 years and nothing.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're probably going to go through the same scenarios, but we,
Either
you know,
that or end up with bloody triplets or something
Yeah.
stupid.
Yeah.
That happens, you know?
just don't stress over it.
we won't. We just live life.
Yeah.
If it happens, you know,
Just have
like
fun practicing.
Exactly. We can stay up late. Whoop.
we've got plenty of nieces and nephews to keep ourselves if we need that, you know. Our eldest
It's funny
nephew
though how,
18.
Yeah.
funny how different it is for
yeah.
different people. I didn't plan on having a child, and I ended up having one very unexpectedly. Unexpectedly. Like if by right, I should never have had her. Like I should never have fallen pregnant at all. Because there was so much protection involved, and I was 27 and I just started traveling again for the second time. But at the end of the day, like always things happen when not in our hands, right?
Yeah.
And then this child ended up saving my life, because a year later I lost my father. And if it wasn't for my child, I would not have survived that.
Yeah.
So it's funny how things happen.
Yeah.
Yeah.
things happen for
It's
a reason.
least when you least expect it. When you
Yeah.
least expect it, that's when
And
it
you would
happens.
never, ever,
Yeah.
ever imagined you'd have an upside-down vampire child.
Never in my life. And you know, if I
With
go
an
into
American
detail,
accent.
you would sit there and be baffled as to how I had her, because even I was baffled. The doctor was baffled. Like, she should not have happened, but she did. And I was, and it's funny because I never wanted children. Because I grew up in a family where I was one of 6, and I was raising brothers and sisters from the age of 16 until I was 20, basically until I was 27 years old, 26 years old. And I was like, no, now I want to go out and continue traveling and live my life. And, if, children I'll worry about in my 40s or something like that. If I want to, because in this day and age, anything's possible.
Yeah.
And I started traveling. I left in May 2012, and I was pregnant in December 2012. New Year's Eve. Conceived on New Year's Eve.
Yeah. When we had no luck, we started a YouTube channel, so there you go.
No one else will hit a decent milestone on YouTube and
And
too
fall
busy,
pregnant.
and then you'll fall pregnant, and then we'll have to
Damn
it.
It always happens like that.
Everything happens for a reason,
Yeah.
Correct. Yeah.
When Collette went into the because she couldn't have a normal birth, she had placenta abruptia, so the placenta came away from the wall early, so there was a lot of bleeding instead of a normal birth. So they had to take her in for emergency operation, and I was out in. Yeah, so when the doctors took her in, they were talking to me about why I couldn't go in, and they said that there was a really high chance the baby would die, and there was even a possibility that both of them would die. And then I had to wait. So
Yeah, that's the hardest
So what
bit.
would have been worse, Grant? You think
that wait,
being there to witness that, or just waiting,
Yeah.
that wait was just
You would-
unbearable.
But you wouldn't have wanted to witness the worst case scenario.
No.
No.
So like,
Well,
Yeah.
my point of view is a bit different because I watch Caesars every day at work. So, and I love Caesars. It's my favorite thing to watch at work.
nuts. Don't mind her.
But it is a hard thing to see when it goes wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So yeah,
I couldn't have a regular Caesar in Thailand. They don't do epidural.
Yeah.
Because they don't have anybody qualified enough to do it properly, because every time they've done it, the women have ended up paralyzed.
Oh,
So I had to have a morphine spinal block.
Oh.
And I will tell you that it has stuffed up my back since I've had that. Like my back has never been the same ever since. And it was incredibly traumatic giving birth to her, because it was a cesarean section and I could not have her father, because we were still together at the time. I could not have her father in the surgery room with me. I was alone. I wasn't allowed to touch her for 2 hours. I wasn't allowed to. They wouldn't let me sit up because their rules are different. The way that the medical rules are different.
Yeah.
I couldn't sit up. It was the worst thing of my life, and I lost every ounce of dignity I ever had.
Yeah.
I know most women do when you have a baby, but I lost every ounce of dignity I ever had in that hospital. And they make you, because she wouldn't latch, so I couldn't breastfeed. I had to pump. And they made me feel like I was the worst human being because I could not get my child to latch. So the first 6 months of this child's life was something else.
Yeah.
But cesarean sections.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, it was similar to Gus. Gus is our eldest. He's 24. So when I had my placenta abruption, I didn't get him to see him until the following day. Grant did all the feeds.
So I got to do the first bath and everything with him.
And I had to have a blood transfusion. So I had 2.5 liters of blood put back into me because I was as white as white.
She was whiter than the sheet she was laying on.
So when I didn't get to see him straight away, so he didn't attach either. And I pumped breast milk for 12 weeks with him until I couldn't do it anymore. So.
It takes a toll on the mother. That if you don't get those moments, those first moments, I didn't even get to change her first diaper or her bath.
Yeah,
because it was, and I suffered with postnatal depression severely after that, because they made me feel incompetent. Number one. Number two, I kept on thinking I was doing something wrong, but I didn't suffer with postnatal depression like most women do, where they want to harm the baby. I didn't have that. I was the complete opposite. I was like, nobody can touch her, because I think I lost, moments with her, and I was like, nobody is going to touch this kid. She's mine,
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I was like that. Nobody could touch her.
Yeah, we look back on it now, and we were so protective his whole childhood. But we lost the couple before. We had the pregnancies we lost before that, and then had trouble with getting him. And we were just really protective with him. We wouldn't let him stay over people's houses.
No.
And
I'm the same way. If I could bubble wrap her, I would.
Yeah.
And the thing, she
roller
still sleeps in the bed with me.
Yeah.
And that's not because she can't sleep by herself. That's because it's me.
Yeah, but by the time we got to the youngest one,
the fourth one, it's just like, old hand at it now.
I think I've led up a lot, though. I have to be honest. But now at 6 years old, I finally, you know what? If she's going to fall, she's going to scrape her knee, Megan. Just deal with it. She's going to scrape her knee. Don't make a fuss, because if you make a fuss, she makes a fuss. She gets annoyed with me. This kid gets so annoyed with me. She's like, Mom, I'm not a baby anymore. And I'm just like, you're my baby. You will forever be my baby, whether you like it or not. So, shame.
Yeah.
Well, I'm 46 and I'm still my mom's baby.
Yeah.
She introduces me to people. This is my baby. And she's like 70.
I was my dad and mom's baby as well, right until the day they died, both of them.
I'll be back in a minute.
Speaking of babies.
Kids? What's up?
It's our baby. Yeah, but after 4
it's funny,
boys, trips to the hospital and nothing. Yeah, cuts, bruises, knees and eyebrows. They've all had stitches above their eyebrow and running into things, and typical boys.
Wow, Andrew.
Yeah, wow. Lots of traveling.
Yeah. Masoda's only interested on what adventures he can have on the computer, whereas his daughter's traveling around the world.
He'll say hi if he wants.
I'll see if they will pop in and say hi.
All right.
I don't think Farron's got a shirt on.
Hey, while we got you up on panel, we should bring Diesel in too. You've never seen Diesel, have you, Megan?
I have on Green Bay Wacky stream.
Ah, okay. Our big puppy.
Beautiful dog. Oof.
He is so gorgeous. All right.
I love dogs.
Come to say hello.
Have we fed our dog?
No, we haven't.
I should go feed her. That's probably why she's sulking out the back. I'll be right.
Okay, so this is our second youngest.
Yep, that's Fisher.
Hey, Fisher.
And I don't know whether Farron's coming.
He probably won't.
Andrew says, my son is interested only in what adventure he can have on the computer. He is 22.
So on the bottom, that's Brie and Andy Fisher.
Yeah.
And up top, that's Megan.
Hello.
Oh, he's got Allie.
Yeah, Ellie.
Hi.
Alley Cat, the Ginger Ninja. Oh, yes, I know. She's so different now.
Yeah.
She was really skinny and lanky when we got her. Plays rugby, watches anime, college captain, graduated staff.
Where's my rescue?
They're probably thinking,
Chalk
why
and cheese.
are they up so late? It's people free day here tomorrow, so they don't have school tomorrow.
Lucky.
School off for some reason. I'm not even sure why.
Chalk and cheese. My brother and I like chalk and cheese, Andrew. Saw him yesterday. He's so much different to me.
Above the fridge is what you're looking for. Just take one though.
We don't even look a little bit alike, I don't think. You'd never pick us as brothers.
What's Megan got?
What did you pick up, Megan?
Is it a cat?
Did you pick up a bath mat?
No, it's a dog.
That's my baby.
No, that's a bath mat.
I can't see eyes.
That's not a dog. That's your rug.
Oh, it's adorable.
She's definitely got lag because she hasn't heard any of that yet. Look at it.
Makes me miss my puppy.
It's a towel, isn't it?
Is it a bath towel? I think it's a bath mat.
Yeah.
It's a mop.
A mop.
Moderation day? I'm not sure.
I think Meg's got her volume on. It is.
This is my dog. He blends in.
He does.
There's his face.
He's so cuddly.
There he is.
There he is. He's like Tony for Benji.
Yeah.
That's what a dog's at.
I can't remember.
Poodle.
The poodle.
Ah, poodle.
No, this way.
Yeah.
There you go.
Hello.
That's the youngest.
Press down there.
Hey, Navy.
He's our baby.
Hi, Mum's baby.
It's okay. We know you don't have a shirt on. It's fine.
Yeah, we already have it.
It's springtime and you live in Queensland, so we don't blame you.
That's when Phil Dogs offered me up on his panel earlier. I said,
My
hang on,
little boy.
because I had to go and get dressed. And
We'll have to contact you when we're in Queensland because we're going to go to all the theme parks. Just
Yeah.
oh, that's what I was going to say earlier when I asked if you're going to Bribey.
around there, yeah.
Yeah, because we
Let us
can
know,
go
we'll meet up.
Bribey anytime.
I would love to meet up with you guys. It'd be good.
Be cool.
We just go the back way to Bribey through Caboolture.
Mm-hmm.
Wow.
Hey,
We're now. We're
Wow, we're all everywhere. I'm half.
What
There
happened
you
was
go.
Megan
Megan dropped out. There we go.
Well, we can play Tetris with the pieces.
Yeah,
You can rearrange and make a scrambled picture of us.
I can do this. Hang on.
Our second eldest, Griffin, flogs me at Tetris
There
now.
you go.
That's weird.
cut my head off. Oh, there we go.
Where'd Megan go?
She dropped out.
Oh, bye, Megan.
Bye, Megan.
China internet is really touchy.
Yeah, we get that bloody internet. We need to get something decent eventually. We just stop a little prepaid Wi-Fi thing that always cuts out.
The NBN here has been amazing.
Yeah.
People say it's really bad, but I absolutely love the NBN.
Yeah, it's crap up here.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, we went from.
Oh, Stephen's got friends in Bribey.
We went from what was it? Satellite Wi-Fi, and we could only get 25 gig a month, and it was costing us a fortune when we were living on property.
Oh, we were spending a few $100s a month.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Annie Confetti.
Just on internet.
Annie Confetti.
Hey, Annie.
Yeah. So moving into the township has been awesome with the internet.
The
Yeah.
cat's up.
Up on the wall again.
Yeah, Stephen said they got friends on Bribey. Colette's mum and dad live on Bribey. Colette's mum and dad retired up there.
All right.
Oh, okay.
There's
Does your sister live? Are they still living there?
Around
They moved.
Bribey now. They've
Yeah.
just moved.
soon. We've got a Marta prize home to win there.
Yeah, hopefully. We find out whether we win that next week.
Good luck.
Buy a raffle ticket or something, did you?
Yeah, the Marta
Yeah.
prize home raffles.
Yeah.
Yeah, we bought tickets for a house on Bribey. Last time we visited our parents, we went and had a look through the house, showed the boys.
It was gorgeous, wasn't it? Yeah.
So they got
That'd be pretty awesome to win one of them.
Fingers crossed for you.
They're only $2 a ticket.
Yeah.
Oh, that's all right. A lot of them ones for the houses and stuff are like $25 or $50 a ticket. Like they normally charge fair.
Because they had signs up, open house for the Marta prize. So
Yeah.
we went with the boys for a look through. The younger ones had never seen anything like that, a house for raffle. So they were really a bit taken back by it. So we showed them through. And turns out the tickets are only $2. I thought they used to be sort of $15, $20 a ticket.
Hey, beautiful deep in the woods.
Hey, Deb in the woods.
Hey, Dave in the woods.
All right, Delta, the cat's gone now.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know if that's what she was looking at. She was jumping at something.
I was walking along that
Is she
wall.
full border collie or is she mixed?
Yeah.
Full border collie.
She's just placid as anything. She's just a bit hyperactive now, but I think because we've not long got home, we've been out all day. So it's like, go home, play with me.
Yeah, working dogs, full of energy.
Yeah.
She says early morning here, and you're here.
We are here.
We are.
It's 11:30 Sunday night for us.
Good morning.
Oh, it's 12:30 Monday morning for us.
12:30. So you guys are an hour ahead.
Bloody daylight savings.
And it's 8:30 a.m. for Annie.
Hey, when I came home this morning with Gus, about 5 a.m., should have seen how many galahs were on the front footpath.
Yeah.
There's about 15, 20 of them.
You're encouraging them all by feeding them.
See, I put birdseed out in the afternoons and the birds come and feed on the out the front footpath, and then the wallabies come in and eat some. But I'm never up that early to see what happens in the morning. But in the morning, they're all coming in too. They must eat the leftovers.
I want to take a page out of your book and would you get like a hubcap or some shiny thing and fill it with birdseed?
Yeah, it's just an old stump cap.
Yeah, an old hubcap because we get all these rosellas, and because I got a parrot, you know, and you're cleaning out the general bird cage and you throw the old birdseed out on the lawn, and all the rosellas come down and get that. But I was thinking, emptying them all into a big silver dish or something and see if it attracts more. Yeah, because we get lots of rosellas all around here.
Or throw them out into the garden and then grow your own seeds.
Yeah.
I've got a garden full of sunflowers out there growing just where I threw some old birdseed.
Mm-hmm.
Good, right.
Yeah.
Wow.
Popped up really quick.
Yeah, well, I don't know. The birds get to all the seed that I throw in the garden before it has a chance to grow. So we get them and cockatoos. Bloody so many cockatoos around there as well.
Cockies, can't stand
They
them.
just destroy everything.
Just a white one?
Yeah.
We get a few black ones up here too, but they're very seldom seen. But still get some.
There's a small flock come in the town here of black ones, but they sort of stick to one little area. So you don't see them very often. But, yeah, the white ones really get around.
Yeah, they're everywhere.
They're clowns. I love them. I love watching the white cockatoos.
They're so noisy first thing in the morning, though.
Oh, aren't they? Horrible.
We get them all perch outside along the gutter, all along the house, and they're there on the roof tapping and tapping. We get out there with the hose and hose them all off. Yeah, get go away.
And they're like, awesome, that's our shower.
But if you feed it your rosellas, you're going to encourage the more cockatoos.
Yeah. That's a downfall.
Yeah.
Well, it rained for the first time in ages here the other day, and the neighbours must have had a blockage. Their gutter was full of water, and all the rainbow lorikeets were on it drinking and bathing. And
Yeah.
That's pretty. I like lorikeets.
yeah, they're funny too. They make a lot of noise, but not as loud as the cockatoos. Oh, did I miss something from Mr. Fulton?
And he put his email address in chat.
Okay. Does he want to come up on panel?
Yeah, he does.
He can come up and say hello.
Okay, well, I have to grab that.
Anybody else wants to come up in chat, just let us know.
Yeah. Well, we might drop down because I got to get up for work in 5 hours.
No
Oh,
worries.
you work tomorrow.
Good to
I
see
do.
Bree and Andy.
Thanks
But it was great, yeah. It was about time.
We'll have to do this again, and come on a bit earlier when you're on and try and plan a bit better and
Yeah,
hang out for a bit longer.
We're trying to do it more. We want to get onto a couple of streams through the week.
Yeah.
It's a great idea because it's really good to see you.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah.
And thanks for coming up on panel.
Oh, thanks for letting us. But we'll get in contact with you because we'd love to meet up with you in January.
Yeah.
Yeah, like I said, if you're coming anywhere near Bribey, like even within an hour from Bribey, we can meet up somewhere.
Yeah.
Even if
All
it's just for a coffee or whatever.
Sounds good.
Or if you actually come near our place, you can call in here.
Yeah, we'll have to see where our travels take us. Yeah, we'll stay in touch.
Yeah, well, no pressure. You just do what you
Absolutely.
want while you're travelling, but the offer's there if you want to meet up.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks,
Oh,
guys.
thanks
It'll be
so
great
much.
to meet you.
Yeah.
Cool.
And goodbye, everyone in chat. Deep in the Woods, Andrew Fitchman, Annie Confetti, you'll have a good one. Stephen Dennis. We've had a lot of people joining our trivia from your trivia, so I want a big thank you to you guys and just mention it. So you guys pretty much inspired us to do our trivia and kick it off. So, we wouldn't be doing it if it wasn't for you guys.
Excellent.
You guys.
All right, guys. Take it easy.
Bye, everyone.
Just keep
Bye.
having fun. And if we don't see you at ours, we'll try and get to yours. But either way, we'll see you soon.
Yeah.
I will be there Wednesday.
Yeah, we'll be there Wednesday.
Right.
See you then.
Bye.
Bye.
Okay, I have to. Oops. We're splitting two here, babe.
Oh,
Oh, no. That's funny,
no.
isn't
That
it?
is cool. Look, we got our own box.
Okay, so I'll put this here, and then I have to go over and bring that up to send an
To send an invite for Mr. Fulton.
Mail. Okay, so just bear with me for a minute.
Okie doke. We can do that. We can bear with you.
And I need to get the link for the invite.
How much can a koala bear?
That's right, panel. There we go. And send. It's on its way, Mr. Fulton. And I'll bring up my chat. There we go.
And there we go. We're back in action.
I'm glad to see the tip.
It's just a trial separation.
I did the little
And she couldn't be without me.
I actually did all the templates for them.
I thought you were going to say I actually thought about separating.
No, I did the templates for them the other day, 4 panels. So if we have 4 people on panel, everybody's got their own individual
There we go.
squares.
Look, my beard's got its own panel.
And then if we have 3 people on panel, we've got the individual squares also. And if we have 2 people on panel, it's like that. And then we have none. And we have this one that I
Oh,
did.
show him the cow.
Oh, the cow on panel.
Yeah.
Oh.
And our special guest today is the dancing cow. He likes to move it.
Move it, move
He
it.
likes to move it.
So I've been playing with all the templates.
What else have we got? Have you got any dancing fruit? I would love to see. Oh, look at that, a dancing pineapple. But there's no way you'd have a dancing vegetable. I know you got a dancing pineapple, but have you got dancing vegetables? What?
So I've been having lots of fun playing with that.
Andrew thinks he's heard that song.
And the last one, oh no, I've got two more. There we go.
Is the burger. Me has cheeseburger.
There you go.
Oh.
There we go.
I don't know if I've heard that song, Andrew. It might have been the other song.
The other song. The other song.
And how have you been, Deep?
Okay, Mr. Fulton's there. So I add him to stream.
Hey, there he is. Hello, Mr. Fulton.
How are you guys?
Good. You are on panel. How are you, mate?
Okay, so he needs to mute his YouTube for a minute.
Are you able to mute on your side, buddy?
Well, I got my YouTube off, so I'm good.
Okay,
There we
now
go.
it's good.
Excellent.
Good. So I got a big tournament today for Special Olympics.
Oh, awesome. It's got a tournament for Special Olympics.
Okay, so what are you competing in?
Let's see. I'm competing in the I don't remember. Trying to think. It's the individual.
Individual.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So you get to do a bit of running?
I don't know, because it's bowling, so I had the bowl, so.
Oh, bowling. Bowling.
Well, you might do a bit of running if a bear chases you.
You could say that.
Okay, Mr. Fulton, they want you to sing a song.
You want me to sing one right now?
I've got a song that I know I like you singing.
What?
You ain't never had a friend like me.
Oh, okay. All right. Sing that one. Let me see if I know the words from it.
You ain't never had a friend like me.
Like me. So, anyways, what's going on with you guys?
Not a lot. We've had a busy weekend.
Have you been enjoying the extra live streams? We've got echo again.
Yeah. I'm still my second week of fall break.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And how's Emily? How's your mum?
Oh, she's doing good. Hold on. Let me see if I can find her. Oh.
Have you been behaving for her?
She's probably in the shower right now.
Don't wake her up.
I can't because she's in the shower. We're getting ready for church.
Okay.
Okay, well, don't take us in the shower.
We go to church at Crossroads in Kokomo.
Yeah.
So
Oh, mama, baby, why don't we go down to Kokomo?
I won 3 tickets to see Maleficent 2.
Yeah.
My cousin and auntie just went to see that.
They did?
Yeah, they said it was a bit scary.
That's good. I might enjoy that movie because that might be a good one.
I didn't even know there was a new one.
I didn't know, me either.
There is. I saw the first one and then I thought, geez, I wanted to see that movie so bad so I can watch it.
Yeah.
Have you seen the Joker?
The new what?
The Joker.
No, I don't want to see that because that.
How about in chat? Has anyone seen the Joker yet? I've already seen it twice at the cinema.
Never seen it in my whole life.
Because I really like Joaquin Phoenix and I love the Joker character. So I've already seen it twice.
We haven't even seen the new Lion King yet, have we?
I know. I desperately want to see that.
The Lion King?
Yeah. No spoilers.
No, I won't spoil it.
Oh, yeah, no, definitely. I won't give any spoilers.
Yeah. Yeah.
Our older son, Gus, he was really keen to see it as well. And I went and saw it before him and I had to not say anything about it at home.
You went and saw it twice.
Yeah, well, I went and saw it with him when he went and saw it too.
Yeah.
I am in the new Frozen 2 movie, if you guys don't know.
So how did that work? Where did you go for that?
I went to the Disney Animation Studios, and the director said that I could be the part of a scene where the blue gecko comes in, because I played the blue gecko in that movie.
Yeah.
And
that's exciting.
I didn't have a part, so I was like an animal, like a creature.
Awesome.
Yeah. And do you get to talk much?
Nope, I don't.
Do you sing?
Nope.
We just get to see you as the blue gecko.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah.
And was that fun to do?
Yeah, it was fun.
Excellent. Andrew says, yeah, that is why I have not seen it either. I'm able to go and my son can't make it, or vice versa.
Yeah, well, when we went up to see Colette's mum and dad at Bribey Island, it was showing there at the cinema. So Collette, the two young boys, and I went together to see the Joker. And then when we got back from there, I took Gus to see it, and I went with him again.
Yeah, I can't wait to see Frozen also.
Oh, I never saw that, Stephen. How was Mary Poppins Returns? I was going to go and see that, and I never got to it.
You guys ready for Star Wars? What is it? The Rise of Skywalker.
The Skywalker.
Oh, must be another Star Wars coming out.
There is. Oh, I got posters. Hold on. What do you guys think?
Where is it? Oh, look at the Lion King
Look
poster.
at the Lion King one.
I love the Lion King one, Mr. Fulton.
Thank you.
That's awesome.
I bought all these posters because of the new movies that's coming out.
Yeah.
Yep.
Especially Frozen 2.
Frozen
We got
2.
Muppets. We just saw the Toy Story movie.
Yep, there's the Muppets. There's the Toy Story 4 movie.
Yeah.
Yes. Have you seen Toy Story 4, Mr. Fulton?
Yeah, I have it. I have that on DVD right now.
Did you like it?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, we did.
I've seen it a bunch of times.
Yep.
A Rise of the Skywalker, Star Wars.
Bo Peep was good in it, hey?
Yeah, it was. You could see it. It's coming in December.
The Rise of Skywalker.
And then Frozen 2 will be coming out November 22nd.
November 22nd.
And then Mr. Rogers' Neighborhood. Have you seen that?
No.
They're making a movie out of him with Fred Rogers.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's gonna be fun.
Awesome.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm looking forward to seeing Lion King.
Yeah, this should be out on DVD soon.
I would like to have seen that one at the cinema.
Let me see when it comes.
You saw that, didn't you, Deep in the Woods? Did you see Lion King 2?
No, not 2. Just the remake.
The remake. Well, I call it the Lion King 2, the remake.
Okay, it says it's on digital now and Blu-ray until October 22nd.
Prince Ali, yes, it is he.
It looks like Mr. Fulton's frozen.
Oh. Hang on.
Yeah. No, Deep didn't see it.
No.
All right, sorry about that.
There you go.
I did not think I would like the remake of what is it?
What, the last one?
I don't know. You're telling us.
Prince Ali.
Oh, Aladdin.
Aladdin.
Oh, yeah.
I didn't think I would like that with Will Smith as the genie.
I haven't seen it.
Well,
but I did.
I'm going to be the genie for Halloween this year, so.
Oh.
You're going to paint yourself blue?
Well, my mom's going to do that for me, so.
Welcome back, Megan.
Welcome back, Megan.
So, anyways. Yeah.
Prince Ali, yes, it is he. I bet Megan's seen Frozen a lot of times.
Let it go.
Let it go.
So what trivia are you doing this Tuesday?
It's going to be a big TV trivia.
Oh, good. My mom loves TV trivia.
Yep,
Awesome.
there'll be old TV sitcoms in there, like Happy Days, Mork and Mindy, all around that time.
Oh, good. She might like that.
Yeah. She says, China doesn't like me today.
Have you guys seen This Is Us?
Have we seen This Is Us?
This Is Us.
Yeah.
No, we haven't.
No.
It comes on every Tuesday. That's what my mom watches. I think it's I forget her name. Christy something.
Megan's doing the lyrics for the song. Yeah, I think she's seen it a few dozen times.
Yeah. She's
Anyway.
hooked on the Blacklist.
I watched heaps of The Blacklist a couple of months ago, Megan.
I've been watching so many series on Netflix.
I binge watched The Blacklist and I got so many seasons down. I watched a fair bit of it.
You just finished watching Shameless.
Yeah, I'm up to date on Shameless. I've got to wait for the new season.
That won't be till next year. And she says season 7 of Blacklist.
Well, I'm not sure where I've got it.
See, the Masked Singer. You have to guess the celebrity under the mask.
Oh,
Yes.
I haven't watched that, but I've seen ads for it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to guess who the leopard might be.
He's very good, that guy in Blacklist. I've forgotten his name now, but he was in that thing with William Shatner.
Right.
Yeah, I've been watching The Ranch with what's his name? The big white moustache. Sam Elliott.
Sam Elliott and it's also
Ashton
got
Kutcher.
yeah, Ashton.
And the guy from the 70s show.
Well, that's Ashton. Oh,
No.
Hyde. Yeah, Jason Spader. Thanks, Megan. My head's a bit doughy tonight. I'm not remembering names. Yeah, Alan in Boston Legal. Boston Legal was the one with William Shatner, wasn't it? Are you guys getting that echo?
I think it's on Mr. Fulton's end.
Yeah. You might have to hit the mute button or on YouTube.
Megan Megan also just watched X-Men:
The Dark Phoenix. Is that the one on Storm? I think that might be the one about.
Yeah.
There we go. No, Jim Gray. Yes, Stephen has an echo also.
You want to keep your volume off on YouTube, Mr. Fulton?
Because
I think I got it on off of YouTube. Yeah, I did.
Thanks, mate.
You're welcome. So how's the cat doing? Is it okay?
yeah, she's fantastic.
Yeah, she's great. She was climbing this wall. Oh, there she is. I'll pick her up.
I'll pick her up.
You're going to pick her up. She took off. Yeah, she's found a place well here. She's really good. Yes, James.
We got a
James Spader.
I can't tell. This is what we got. Who?
Here she comes. Why'd you put her on the wall?
I'll put her on the wall. She didn't want to be held.
Oh,
Wonder Woman was great.
cat's tail like you.
There's the cat. Oh, look at the size of his cat tower.
Wow.
It's
Yeah,
like a cat castle.
yeah, it is.
It's massive.
Yeah.
How many cats do you have, Mr. Fulton?
We have only 2 cats. Sweetie and Olive.
I'd love that. Hello, Coping.
Where is it? Oh, hang on.
No. We have to
Mom.
go find John's already in there.
Hey, Collette, Grant. My
See
mom
ya?
just came back.
See you, Mr. Fulton.
All right, see, I gotta head out of here.
Have a good time at church. Say hi to your mum for us.
Wait,
I will. All right, see you guys. Bye.
Bye. Oh, we're separated again.
Oh, no.
Hang on.
Come back to me, baby. Come back to me.
There we go.
There we go.
Yeah, put that down now. Because Allie's now down behind your head. And Pussycat.
Pussycat, there's Ellie.
Okay. There we go. Get back in. Yeah.
Hey, Megan, have you met Conklin?
We're using StreamYards, coping alone. So I've just been slowly learning bits and pieces.
If you're able to come up on panel, you're welcome to,
She
Coping.
says, sorry for the topo. I'm using voice chat at the moment. No worries.
Oh, voice to chat.
Yeah.
I think Mr. Fulton might have been in trouble.
Yeah. Allie, cat from the alley.
There
Yeah,
she is.
She's grown up so much. Allie,
Ellie,
you're a bit of a girl.
she's put on so much weight.
Isn't that? Thank you, love. I just woke up.
That's okay. I'm just offering.
Early Sunday morning for them.
Annabelle Returns Home and The Nun. What's that about?
It's the second one, Annabelle Returns Home, The Nun. Have you watched any of the DC Animated Universe movies, Grant? If you like the Joker, you would like a few of them, probably.
The Jerk. Oh, The Joker. I thought you said The Jerk.
I said the Joker.
DC Animated Universe movies.
It's horror movies.
Animated movies. No.
It's horror movies she has watched.
Yeah, oh, I thought so when she said Annabelle.
Look at
What's she? Oh, she's trying to get behind. She's
been a rat bag.
okay. Well, Conklin's in. Is it North Carolina, South Carolina?
North Carolina.
North Carolina, and he painted that picture of Collette and I and sent it to us on a board.
Mm-hmm. And I framed it.
Stephen, you're stuck there now.
Stuck there for the rest of the day.
Until the cat wants to move, you're there.
Cool Australian
Oh, thanks,
hat.
Deep. Yeah, it's just a cap. I actually, I gave one or two away months ago. I bought a few from the shop and I ended up keeping one for myself because I liked it. Yeah, I rarely watch horror movies because so many of them just turn out to be duds. It's hard to get a good horror movie.
And I don't watch horror movies at all.
Yeah.
Horror movie.
I nearly always just watch comedies, but I also like action. Comedies, action, occasional drama.
Mary Ann on Netflix is creepy, says Coping Alone.
Yeah, well, I just finished Shameless. I'm up to date on the seasons there, so I'll probably be looking for something else to watch soon. Dogs have much better manners.
The Purge is the scariest movie ever. I wouldn't watch it, says Deep in the Woods.
The Purge. Yeah, The Purge was all right.
Yeah, I don't do.
I love the concept. I like it. It was a good storyline.
I don't do horror. I do comedy. I like drama movies and a little bit of action. But yeah.
Yeah, you like a little bit of action, eh? Hey, she likes a little bit of action.
And he loves scary.
Has anyone seen the trailers for the Banana Splits movie?
Bananas.
1 banana, 2 banana, 3 banana, 4. The old Banana Splits from the 70s when I was a kid. They've turned it into a horror movie where the Banana Splits go crazy and wreak havoc in the studio.
Hey, we've gained anti-confetti and lost Turbo.
And he must have kicked him off.
It was tag team.
And he's got him doing housework.
Mm-hmm.
What did I like about The Purge? I love the concept.
We should have a paranormal panel for Halloween.
Yeah, they do a lot of remakes now, don't they, Andrew? Especially this last 2 years. Heaps of remakes.
Megan says, I might need to write these horror movies down. Yeah, we should. We could do a Halloween panel.
I like the old classics like Halloween and Nightmare on Elm Street, Friday the 13th.
Mm-hmm. Horror movie.
Right there on my TV. Horror movie right there on my TV. Horror movie right there on my TV. Shocking me right out of my brain.
That sounds awesome. This voice to chat, does it work so well? Doesn't work so well on this phone. It's just Coping Alone. Shocking me out of my brain.
Yeah, but you
Tara!
you didn't have to join in if you didn't want to. It's like where you could get revenge on someone or carry out your own punishment for that one night of the year, and there's no consequences. But you didn't have to adhere to it. You could just lock yourself up in the house for the night.
What are you talking about?
The Purge.
Oh, The Purge.
Yeah.
Tara says, good morning, good evening, Grant and Collette. Just got
Horror
up.
movie. It's a 6 o'clock news. Andrew knows it.
Got to get my coffee ready.
Yeah, I feel like another coffee already
I'm not
too.
having another
Hey,
coffee.
Tara's Crazy Life will come up on panel with us maybe once she gets a coffee. Want to have a coffee together, Tara? We've been inviting people up on the panel. We've already had a few people come and go.
Who have we had so far?
We had Awesome Epic Adventures. We had Mr.
Awesome.
Fulton. We had Megan,
Megan.
but she crashed a couple of times. I really enjoyed having Megan up too.
Yeah.
It's a shame the internet's playing up. You're welcome to try again too if you want, Megan. We love having you up on panel.
And then earlier tonight, we were on Phil Dog's panel too.
Yeah, and we're up there with Cab 7.
Mm-hmm.
Cab 7, Herman the Great, and Stephen.
Yeah.
Stephen, you can come up on panel too, buddy, if you want to.
Yeah, I'm not sure I've got him on Twitter though, but I can always add him.
I think we subscribed to his channel earlier, but I don't know if you've got him on Twitter.
Or I can just put the link in and then take it out again.
Or we can just play Dancing Celery.
It's an egg. Oh no, it's celery. There you go. He needs to get himself a coffee.
All right, how about we all get a coffee and then we come on panel? You want me to do the coffee this time or you want to?
I will.
Okay. Don't want to be left alone, eh?
No, you know.
I feel really shaggy with my beard at the moment.
Where are you missing Scooby, Shaggy?
Oh, did you say beard?
Of course I know it, living in the 70s. Tara's getting her coffee and she'll let us know. Annie says if we get the computer going, we can go up on panel. Stephen's wanting his coffee. Deep in the Woods can always come up on panel and not show herself if she doesn't want to.
Yeah, you don't have to put your
you don't have to have an icon.
visuals up. You can have an icon on, or we can put a dancing cow in front of you. Horror movie, it's the 6:30 news. Hey, does this say how many people are in chat at all?
Yep, up in that corner there. It says 9.
Ah, cool.
And Coping Loans, a real scary movie, is not having a coffee in the morning.
Horror movie, it's the no coffee news.
She says, no thanks. My eyes are starting to gloss over.
Speaking of eyes, how's yours going now, Deep?
And Coping Alone is recovering from her surgery. So I hope that's going fine.
How's your recovery? Going good? I like Skyhook, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ah, Stephen knows. What's some more Skyhooks movies? Didn't they sing one about
You said movie.
Yana? Skyhook songs.
Songs, I'm not sure.
Now, did Skyhooks didn't do Evie, did they? Evie, ow, Evie, let your hair hang down.
She says, oh my God, don't ask, but thanks
Don't
for
ask, but thanks for asking.
I will message you later. I only
Okay.
actually said to Grant, I haven't heard from you in a little while, so she still can't see out of it.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh,
thank you,
Coping
Coping.
Alone.
That's really generous of you. Thank you
Thank you,
very
darling.
much. Really appreciate it. Thank you.
We'll give you a dancing
A
pineapple.
dancing cow? How about some flying money?
Yeah, I can do
Woohoo! Coping Alone gets the flying money. Yeah, look at that. She's making it rain.
that.
There you go, Coping Alone. You're the very first person to get flying money.
Mm-hmm. Thank you very much. Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you.
We can buy Diesel some more smackos.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely. Okay, I'll go stick the kettle on.
Yes,
I don't know whether I want another coffee.
I do.
Evie and Stevie Wright from the Easy Beats.
Easy Beats.
Andrew Fishman is
Stevie Wright, I know he's
fountain full of knowledge.
He's very knowledgeable. He's full of useless facts and other brilliant information. Evie, ow, Evie, let your hair hang down. I got some money in my pocket. I got my cookies in my hand. I got a couple of tickets to see a rock and roller band. Evie, ow, Evie, let your hair hang down. Let your hair hang down. Is it hand? I always thought it was hair. Oh, okay, it is hair. Cool. Well, that's weird. Let your hand hang down. All right, so we might get Tara come up on panel. We might get Stephen up. It sounds, yeah. Well, how about you, Annie? You're not able to pop up on panel? You're quite welcome to if you want to. Only listening to that song last week. I haven't heard it in so long. I'm going to, though. After I hop off of this stream, I'm going to get it up on Google. I love having mini Google. Gus bought Collette a mini Google Play for the house. Oh, it must have been for a birthday. And it is awesome. I love having it. Anytime I feel like a song, I just go, hey, Google, play such and such. It really gets used for 3 things more than anything. Playing song requests, asking her what the time is, and asking weather forecasts. Unlike you guys, his baby and Evie die in the song. Yeah, well, that, I tell you what, after that wait, because mind you, it went back, it wasn't just that, it was, we'd already had 2 pregnancies before that, so it was like a couple of years waiting to get a baby, and we lost a couple in pregnancy, and then Collette finally made it full term, and at home she just started bleeding everywhere. The placenta ruptured from the wall, and so it was an emergency trip by ambulance to the hospital, and then they had to take her in for surgery, and they warned me I could lose the baby and possibly lose Collette as well. And then they said, now wait behind that yellow line. So I had to wait there, and it just felt like an eternity. And then we heard from the corridor, I heard the baby cry, and it was like, oh, the heart started to warm. And then we had to wait and find out how Collette was, and the doctors come out and told me. So I was, after that, I was just on a big adrenaline rush for about 5 days. I didn't sleep a wink. But I had feeds and the bath and everything to do because Collette was had to get blood transfusions and she was really sick. So I was just running on adrenaline after that, just that big intense wait for so long, and then the unreal news that I had a baby boy and Collette was all right. So yeah, I've never stayed awake that long in my whole life. Hey, Diesel. A bit hard to ignore, aren't you? Look at the size of you.
Look. Oh, you just blew your nose on me. Diesel. Diesel.
Up.
Over this
Up.
way.
Up.
Careful, don't hang up on us. Down. Okay, over this way. Yeah.
Oh, it was unbelievable, Andrew. I've never had anything like it. I was just so over the moon. It was, really can't put it into words, and it lasted for a week. Just could not sleep. Didn't even think about sleeping. He does eat a lot of meat. He eats a bit of dry food. He eats scraps, anything left over from meals, and then he also eats. I don't know what it converts to in pounds, but about 5 kilos of meat and bones a week. So yeah, he's a big eating machine. Lucky the butcher looks after me. The butcher down the road is really good to me. He sells me a big box, really big box of all of his offcuts and chicken frames and bits of bone and lots of old meat in there, that fat that he cuts off and little bits of everything in the box for $10. So the butcher really looks after me just as well. Up you get down. Come here, go away. Poor Diesel. He's just like, okay.
Hang on, the boys are asking me.
Okay. I feel a little bit rough around the edges. It's been a big weekend and I sort of feel a little bit, what's the word? A bit weathered. I'm sure my eyes are a bit red and bloodshot.
There we go. Okay. Oh, Diesel. Grant says up.
He'd hop up and then get down and go away and come back all day long. He doesn't mind being told what to do.
Hey, he's lucky that he got brought inside.
Yeah, he's just happy to be inside with us.
Diesel says whatever.
I'll do whatever you want. Just love me.
Yeah. So everybody back from making their coffees?
You won't regret it, Tara, if you get the chance to have one.
I think if something happens to any of the dogs, I want a Great Dane from a puppy. Because we didn't get Diesel until...
How big? That's newborn. They come out that big.
We didn't get Diesel until he was 3-year-old. So
yeah, nearly 2-year-old.
Yeah. And so he was already grown and didn't get to go through the gangly, gawky stage.
Yeah, but imagine that puppy stage chewing things with a Great Dane.
Yeah.
I've seen photos online where they chew up whole lounges and furniture.
Yeah. Yeah, I had 2 Maltese cross Shih Tzus when we were living out at the farm. Tara says, I have 2 ankle biters. I want a big dog next time.
Very drifting, but they actually think they're a little dog, the Great Danes. It's a bit hard to explain, but it's like they don't realise how big they are.
She says, where do you want the email sent? Oh, for me to get her up on panel.
Who?
Annie Confetti.
Yeah, on Twitter, yeah.
I can do Twitter, Facebook. I can do Facebook.
Collette will send you a link, Annie. But they think they're a lapdog. He tries, and it's really common. I'm in a Great Dane group, and a lot of them talk about it, how they just think they're a lapdog and they try and sit on you. They lay on you. They're a massive big dog that thinks they can fit on your lap. And even him at the last place, he was allowed inside, and he spot a little hole on the lounge like this between people, only half his size, and he'd get up there and wriggle and squeeze and squirm until he fit in it.
Okay, I sent it over to Turbo Fisher's Facebook.
Turbo Fisher's Facebook.
So his personal Facebook. Or I can do it through the Simple Joys, whatever is easier. But I just...
Mini Foxy, they're full of beans.
Great Danes are such dogs, if I had the space on. Yeah, but they reckon that they also can live in small spaces because they get accustomed to the area that they're living in.
Most people will tell you they're inside dogs, Great Danes.
Well, they like to be affectionate and be part of the family.
Yeah, I mean, all dogs do. But they really hook onto you and become, part of the family. And in the last house, I used to have a bed in the lounge room for me. And he used to lie on that with me all the time.
Yeah.
Snuggle up. But he's so big, it's like spooning with him.
Okay, can you send it to Anna Kate? Okay, I'll just drop this down. And I'll have to do it over here. Just bear with me. I have to do it through my...
It's funny you said just bear with me when the picture of the koala came up.
Oh, that's on my home screen. So I have to do it through mine. And here we go.
Kitty went outside today and was talking to him and went out and spent some time with Diesel.
And
got some new messages.
yeah. There we go.
Hey, speaking of puppy dogs.
There we go. Okay, so that's done over there. Annie confetti. Okay, and now I have to bring all this back up over here.
And
Back.
dancing cow time.
How much? Stephen's on Twitter.
How much can a koala bear? Not as much as a panda bear.
Okay, Stephen is your Twitter, Stephen. I still got that from earlier. Type Twitter into YouTube.
You know how I know a panda bear can take a lot? They always got 2 black eyes.
Okay, I just have to wait and see if he says yes. It's hard for me to listen to what you're doing when I'm trying to do this.
I actually forget we're on live stream when I don't see the normal picture. Collette brings all this other stuff. I'm like a bird that sees something shiny. It's like, ooh, something shiny.
Okay, yes, Stephen. Okay, I just put that into Twitter.
What would we do without Collette? You know, this channel wouldn't exist if it was just me. I'd never be able to work out half of this stuff.
Okay, there's no search for that. Hang on, maybe all in one.
Maybe all in one.
There we go.
There
it was all hooked together. Okay, I'm just followed you, and I'll send you a message now.
Good morning, sunshine.
Oops, I'm sending him his name.
Hey, I should have my laptop going and I could bring up music lyrics. Because I forget the words to songs too easy.
Yeah, you got Gus on the Wi-Fi. You got the kids on the Wi-Fi. My tablet's probably on the Wi-Fi. I'm pretty.
Why is your tablet on the Wi-Fi?
Because I forgot to turn it off. I'm surprised that we haven't got a lot of lag. Okay, that's that. And there we go. And we got Turbo and
Turbo. And what have we got in the background today? Hello, Munchkin.
Hello.
Good morning.
Hasn't she grown up?
What do you like? You're going to take a
It
picture.
looks super yellow.
It's our lights.
But then we're too dark.
It is very strange for me to be sitting here in the dark too, because we always stream with them.
Yeah, that's better. Otherwise, I look like I have jaundice or something.
Yeah, that's like we've got. I could turn the light on, but there's so much.
Hey, old Yeller.
Yeller.
There we go. Now we got more light.
Oh.
Are you calling me yellow boy?
Looks like daylight here now.
How are things out there? Any fires? Are things okay?
Things are starting to green up a little. We had a few little showers, so it's starting to green up.
We had a tiny bit of rain, not much, but it was beautiful compared to nothing.
I'll take it. Sure beats. It started raining here last night about midnight, and it was cold rain. Like those are the two worst things ever: cold and wet. No.
Tara says the ADD is kicking in. Squirrel. And Collette is a rock star on the computer. I know nothing about it either, Grant. Oh, I don't know a lot, actually. It's just trial and error.
Oh, no. Collette,
Nope.
what have you done now?
What?
Collette.
Show Grant how big you've gotten.
Oh, it's magical. Andrew, once that rain hits today, the next day you can see the green tinge and the new shoots coming.
What's in the tank?
What's in the tank today?
You won't do it. Move the magnet.
Oh, yeah.
Is it little fish or is it fry?
Well, this is a big fish.
No, I was talking about the tank next to that.
Oh, there. Yeah, oh, yeah, there's a lot of fry.
I think so.
What?
He won't move.
We have there's a betta right here because we shut down another tank. But there's balloon molly fry. There's guppy fry. Up here we've got those that doesn't work, does it? That works though.
Our storage.
What do we got in that?
Stefan. And then up here we've got more guppies. We've got those convict. It's like a convict fish meets a parrotfish hybrid.
Supposedly they're pretty new.
Yeah, supposedly they're pretty new to the market, so we're gonna hold it down.
We've got fry.
Yeah, so we already have fry. We have like 34, 35 fry.
Okay, this is a Turbo family, and that's Stephen on panel with us.
Hello, Turbo family.
Hello, Stephen.
Hello from the UK.
Hello from Chicago, man.
Welcome up, Stephen. Glad you could join us.
Yeah, good to see you again.
Yeah.
I had to make some coffee.
Well, that's a good sized cup.
Yes, it is.
And what do you got, Stephen? Tea or coffee?
Coffee
Coffee,
and a couple of biscuits.
a cup of coffee.
What do you want to make, Joe? She likes to bake.
Oh, you're baking. What are you making?
She wants to make me show her
Some muffins?
muffins. She calls every muffin or cupcake cakes.
Okay.
Oh, corn muffin mix. Oh, corn.
Hey, Turbo, what was that first tank?
The flower horn?
This is our flower horn.
Yeah, the flower horn.
He's being real timid.
Yeah, for some reason he's not.
He's coming at me.
Hey, what do you call that thing on his head?
Technically, it's called a Coke.
Okay.
But the boys around the neighborhood like to call it the cock.
Yeah.
I was just saying how you pronounce it.
Tara says when she needs help on the computer, she calls the twins.
Yeah. Whenever I need help on the PlayStation or the games or anything to do with the TV or the consoles, whenever I need help on the PlayStation or the games or anything to do with the TV or the consoles.
Okay. That's better.
There you go.
Thanks, guys.
Tara, did you want to also?
Oh yeah, Tara, she's got her.
How about you, Stephen? You got any kids anywhere?
She does have a crazy life with lots of kids, right?
We just have lots of fish.
Yeah,
we talked about the frogs earlier. I was going to say,
I've got a cat somewhere.
Cat.
Turtle.
He had his cat on his lap before he made a coffee.
Yeah, she was sleeping on me and she was most annoyed that I disturbed her.
How dare you?
I know. She'll pay me back later on.
You'll be walking past the hallway somewhere and she'll jump out and scratch your legs.
She does that. Oh, she jumps out in front of me and nearly trips me over. So
You're a big girl.
She's nervous.
She's a big girl.
She's grown quicker than the little one.
Yeah.
She doesn't like to be picked up. Poor little thing. She wants to get you. She's a girl. She doesn't want you.
She's a hefty girl.
The noise than the laughter.
Yeah.
She's a hefty girl.
There you go, Tara. Mr. Fulton says, Collette and Grant, my mum Emily is here.
Hello, Emily.
Have a good day, Emily.
Hope you have a lovely time at church and a good Sunday.
We love her to go.
Isn't that laugh adorable, Deep? Turbo Baby's laugh.
You guys
Yeah, sure. Sure, are you giving love? This is how you give love. Yeah.
Okay, I need to do that.
There we go. You're using every one of your boxes.
I am. I'm in trouble. I'm up now.
Oh, wow.
Hello, Tara.
Hey, Tara.
Who's like,
Hey guys.
Hello.
Everyone meet the beautiful Tara. She's crazy as a cat.
Here, honey, you come on me.
Yeah, my name really fits my life, I tell you. Especially this weekend.
Joe,
Yeah.
go under the table. It's hard to squeeze there, honey. Go on and watch
Yeah. You got a heat wave coming up down there yet?
We've had a heat wave for about 8 years.
I
No,
wasn't sure when you go from like cold to actually hot.
yeah, no, nothing serious yet. It's not really serious until we get up around 120.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
But it's drier, right? Or is it humid?
No, we are. Because we're classed as subtropical in Queensland. So it's very humid. It's like Florida.
so when you say 120, is that degrees?
No, that's Fahrenheit. We're trying to convert.
Fahrenheit.
So it's in between.
No, I get confused. I'm still in degrees.
So are we.
Yeah, it's just we've been talking to the people in the US. We're slowly starting to convert ourselves.
Next thing you know, he's going to be driving a Ford F-150 listening to Kenny Chesney drinking Budweiser.
So, yeah, we're talking once it gets over 40 degrees Celsius, Stephen, then that's getting pretty hot.
Because when I often speak with a little chat with some American friends, they say it's about 85, and I think, well, crikey, that's hot, isn't it?
Yeah.
Especially if it's in degrees.
That is like melting and catching fire.
Yeah, 80, that's only 80 is only about 30 for us.
Okay, so Andrew's done the conversion. 120 Fahrenheit is about 45 degrees.
Yeah, that's real hot.
Yeah.
Oh, that is hot, yeah.
We had a very cool summer, and our fall started early and very cold, and we're supposed to have it. They're predicting a terrible winter, so colder than usual and lots of snow.
Yeah,
that's what they keep telling us.
And how's the season sitting for you in the UK? What are you up to now, Stephen?
I think we're at the end of the seasons. I get mixed up because I'm still on New Zealand time, but here we're going into winter soon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And what about you, Tara? How's the weather your way?
Cold. I mean, some days it's nice, and then some days it's really cold. And I'm like them, the turbo fish. We're gonna have a really bad winter. We'll have more snow than we usually do, is what they're calling for, which is great because I don't drive in it.
I love having Andrew Fitchman's Wikipedia.
I think Tara's in the Midwest too.
Hey, Google.
I wouldn't need home Google if I had Andrew in our house. I'm just like, hey, Andrew. Convert
Yeah,
leader.
Turbo family. I'm from Illinois.
Yeah, that's where we're at.
That's where we're at too.
I have put up a dancing cow for.
Yeah, put up there.
The cow.
I like to move it. I like to move it.
We've got to try all kinds of things with the.
I think I've actually also worked out the microphone. So that's last week we were having issues with it. This week I've actually played with it. I think
How's that coffee coming, Tara?
Oh, I've got the Keurig, so it only takes me the one time. So
that's what I did too.
I love my Keurig.
What's that?
What is it?
It's a cake, the single serve K cups. The Keurig is what they call it here.
It's like a little plastic cup they force hot water through into a coffee mug.
Like a percolator.
Here, Joe.
I think you get little tubs and you put them in and they heat up.
The pre-made ones.
Oh.
Yeah, so it punctures both sides, and then hot water just kind of fills this, runs through it, and coffee out the other.
You can have tons of flavors.
Yeah, there's all kinds of crap.
We did
Teas,
a
all kinds of stuff.
South Africa
Yeah,
pack.
South Africa was good.
Has it got its own special machine?
Like a coffee machine.
Yeah, it's a coffee machine.
Yeah.
Just putting it on top, close it.
A little bit fancy there.
They don't have that in Australia. I got a brilliant business idea for you. That is like a super secret reason I want to go to Australia. Just like, okay, what do you have that we don't, and will it work? And what do we have that you don't that might work there? I think that's a good business strategy.
Well, the one thing that probably won't work in either way are the plugs.
America.
The plugs. Oh yeah, the American plugs, because like our
The
plugs are.
Because the power points, like in New Zealand, are different here in the UK.
Yeah, anything electronic. Yeah.
America's
Power supply,
different
yeah.
with everything.
Yeah, America's basically like, yeah, we're gonna do our own thing.
And the rest of the world.
Yes.
Plugs.
Yes, because you drive on the opposite side of the road to us.
Right.
Yeah, we do.
The way they did things, hey, right from once they disconnected from England, it's like we're going to do everything we want our own way, different.
Yeah. I wonder if that was the reason.
Yeah.
See, I would be too scared to drive on the other side of the road. I think I would hit somebody because I would be on the other side of the road.
Yeah, when you do it at first, because when I did it the first time, I was like, okay, this is goofy. But when you turn, it's scary.
When you turn.
Yeah. Your first left or your first right turn driving on the opposite side of the road is sketchy. It's very sketchy.
That would be creepy.
It's so weird. I'll never forget that first. I was like, wait a minute, what am I doing wrong? Because you're programmed to not be on that side of the road. You're like, oh gosh, I'm gonna get hit. No.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know whether I could drive.
You couldn't.
I couldn't. My brain wouldn't register it.
You have to turn around.
In like a countryside area, it wouldn't get you too bad, but
A city driving.
city driving would really get you first.
Imagine having to drive on the other side in Chicago.
So you're on the other side of the road, in the other side of the car, driving with your left hand.
Yeah, no. Not in Chicago, please, not in Chicago.
Yeah.
That'd be crazy. I wouldn't. Not in the city. I wouldn't.
The huge majority of cars here now are automatic, though.
Yeah.
Not many people drive gears anymore.
That's the way of the future. Absolutely.
That's
I
America.
can't drive stick anyway.
Even all the four-wheel drives. Like once upon a time, there was no such thing as an automatic four-wheel drive. Now most of them are.
Well, here in the UK at the moment, the in thing at the moment are the electric cars.
Yeah.
Well, that's a good thing, though.
Like Tesla.
Tesla's a wall Tesla. So bad.
And there was a time I passed by where they have the charging points for the cars, and I passed and thought, what on earth is that? So you need a mighty fine big charger to put into the back of the car, but that's what it was. It was a charger for the electric cars. It was the first time I ever saw it. I didn't even know what it was.
Yeah, almost all of our shopping malls have them.
Yeah,
Almost
it's
every
really
single one
common
has
now.
them.
Yeah.
And some businesses have them too.
I haven't seen one here.
Some gas stations.
Oh yeah, some
started
gas
to put 'em
stations are starting this now too.
Yeah, our grocery store Hy-Vee has like a little setup where they can plug in too.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I wish we had high.
Andrew says, manual car every time, all the time. I went for, you taught me my manual, didn't you?
Yeah.
So he taught me in the manual car.
I think a real car is a manual.
And then when I went for my license, they gave me a manual license when I went for an automatic because I wanted my license straight away. But they accidentally gave me a manual license. So I've got a manual license, but I can't drive a manual car.
Could have made the most of that. Learnt your manual.
It's interesting that they define that.
So you
too.
have to have a manual license to drive?
Yeah. Well, you can have manual or automatic.
If you've got a manual,
That's a good idea, though. That's a good idea because
Huh.
people can't drive manual.
I mean, I don't know. I that's so foreign to me that I never thought that you would need to distinguish it. But now that I'm thinking about distinguishing the difference, that's actually not a bad idea.
Well, just think of me trying to learn your car.
Oh God.
I can't. I couldn't. Yeah. It was so hard. It's a
Turbo, a manual license can drive either.
Mm-hmm.
So a manual license covers all of them. But if you've only got an auto license, you can't drive manual.
Because I can understand that, because you're taking a license which to drive a manual. Because say one day that you might be used to driving automatic, then suddenly maybe one day you've got to drive a manual. Think, how do I do that?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah. I don't drive, so I might depend on buses, but I have driven once or twice and I thought, nah, this is not me.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I think driving a manual is almost like riding a bike. You always know how to do it.
Yeah, it is.
After you do it the first time.
Yeah.
something that's not so hard to drive with so much power.
Unfortunately, I've not let Annie drive on a car that had less than 400 horsepower. That's been the lowest. Yeah, I'd say right about 440 is what that car had. And
I
then
drove with 2 feet.
Oh.
In an automatic.
That's right.
I drive a pedal car.
That's so funny.
My twins tried to drive with 2 feet, and we tried to stop them on that. And they're like, "Oh, our driver said, teacher said it was okay." I said, "We said it is not okay."
It's not okay.
It is okay.
It's not. I'd give up.
That's a terrible.
Oh no, we used to argue when we were younger, but I give up because I can't change it.
I mean, if you had like let's say you had really good manual dexterity in both legs, you could argue that, but the common person, I mean, I get, okay, let's use me for example. My left leg is not as strong as my right leg, and I know what I'm doing with my right leg versus my left leg. My left leg, I know, all right, go back and forth. Now, how hard do I press on this brake pedal or not?
I haven't had an issue at all.
Oh.
My mum did exactly the same.
Okay, so because you're different sides of the car too, your right foot would be used for your clutch, wouldn't it?
My right foot is gas, my left foot is clutch. My right hand is all stick.
Okay, that's the same here then. All right, I just thought because you're on a different side of the car, you might have your pedals different too.
Nah. So the reason they don't do that is they'd have to assemble that in reverse at the manufacturing plant.
Yeah.
And they're not going to do that because then you have to reverse the transmission links on the other end too, and they're not going to do that. Yeah, so that part stayed the same. It's kind of like why the gearbox stays the same too. It's still one is up, 2 down, 3 up, 4 down, 5 up, 6 down, and reverse is always a tertiary thought. Like on the GMs, they have a little it's like you pull up on the knob and then you can go into reverse. And some of the Volkswagens you have to push down and around.
Yeah.
And this Cadillac CTS-V where you had to pull up on the knob and then like wiggle it into reverse. So then there's all those goofy things like that.
When did you drive the Cadillac?
Cool.
So that was Jaime's car when I was in college. She had a CTS-V.
Cool. Yeah, those are really cool cars.
So your clutch would be on the outside then, closest to the door.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, our clutch is on the inside, closest to the stick.
Yep.
Could be on the
That
opposite.
feels like it would make more sense to me.
Mm-hmm.
So which part of the States are you, a Turbo family?
Oh, we're around Terra. We're in Illinois. We're about 25 miles west of Chicago. Still south of Rockford, but west of Chicago. I think if you were to Google anything near us that was mildly interesting, it would be what's that mall called? The big one.
Mall of America.
No, that's in Minnesota.
Oh, that's right.
Woodfield.
Woodfield is what I'm thinking of.
I know you're not.
Woodfield Mall is a big mall by us. That'd be the only. If you Googled something like what's near the Turbo family, like start there.
Yeah, I've got various Facebook friends from different parts of America. A few in Canada, and like Tewksbury in Massachusetts.
My family's from Massachusetts. Yeah, I love it out there. Love New England.
Yeah, I can guarantee you, Tara's neighborhood and area looks just like ours. I guarantee it. She probably has the same, we call it the fast food trifecta of like Burger King, Taco Bell, McDonald's.
The Midwest.
You get Starbucks.
The Midwest is
It's
very
franchise city.
yeah, copy and paste.
Yep.
So
Yep.
You don't like when you go to New England. There's a lot more mom and pop and unique places, unique coffee shops, and just neat things. But you just feel like Chicagoland. At least it's very. Here's all your chain restaurants, and that's what you got.
McDonald's and Starbucks.
Yeah, and Dunkin' Donuts.
Yep. We are very, we're very blessed to have the city of Chicago and the vastness that place is.
I mean, there's tons
we're
of
not
culture.
city people, but when we do go down there, we do like to, eat at interesting, not expensive, but just interesting places on the north side.
I went to college on the south side.
Yeah.
And
good girl.
No, I mean,
On the other side of the tracks.
there's a lot of culture, and the museums are top notch in Chicago. If you ever get there, they're incredible. They really are.
We saw our first Starbucks when we went to the city the other day when we went down to Garden City. And because we don't normally see Starbucks.
And a Taco Bell opened up in Brisbane last year.
And I think, a Taco Bell I think is opening up here too.
See, I'd like to know the difference because I bet it's going to taste better.
Oh,
I bet they
I would find out one day.
When they build this latest one, it opens at the end of the year. When they build that, because it's a little bit closer, we'll go and.
What we like it tasty, we'll show the difference.
Yeah, we should go take pictures of the menu and send it to you.
We'll get
I was gonna say they're probably more healthy than us United States people.
I know.
They'll have better products. They'll use
I
better.
wouldn't bet on it.
It'll probably be better for the first 6 months, and then it will probably be like everything
Well, I know that one thing that New Zealand, Auckland has that UK doesn't have is a Denny's restaurant.
A Denny's.
Really?
Most of our Denny's
And I
is
used to go
closed.
because I live not too far away from it. I could go down there for a meal, and I really like their meals, what they did there.
Yeah.
Denny's. Yeah, we got no
And I
Denny's.
We have
I talk to people here in the UK about it. Well, what are you talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah, leave it out. Go to Denny's here, mate.
But we don't even have Walmart here either.
Yeah, same.
No Walmart?
No Walmart.
We're just starting to get some Costco's.
Yeah, Costco.
Oh, you just got Costco?
Yeah, I heard Costco was going global now.
And that's really weird for people around here because just such big bulk items.
It depends on what you buy there. I mean, we like Costco. My mom has a membership and we use it.
I haven't been yet.
But we like to do like the toiletries and stuff. I think we find that that's a good deal.
Yeah.
The toilet paper, paper towels, stuff like that.
Yeah, you probably need that in bulk for turbo.
Well, something you can't go without.
That's for sure.
Andrew says, sadly, Australia is becoming much the same. Every town and city used to have its own feel, but now they are all just carbon copies of chain stores.
Yeah.
So,
Well, that's what I found New Zealand was doing, is carbon copying America. With whatever America was doing, New Zealand tried to do what they could. So that's why they got McDonald's, KFC, Burger King, there's Subway.
it's just
That's what I got that here.
massive corporations taking over.
Yeah.
But the one thing I found is the difference between going to a KFC in Auckland, New Zealand, compared to going to a KFC here in the UK, because there are things that you can get in the UK that you can't get in the KFC in New Zealand, or vice versa.
That's
Yeah,
like
well, they cater to local taste.
I remember going to a McDonald's in Italy, and it was more elaborate. They had it seemed healthier for starters. You know, there was more vegetables on the sandwiches and they had pasta, obviously. You know, it was really neat. Even if you look on YouTube and stuff, it's neat to see like the Japanese McDonald's, I like to look that up. It's really neat how it's set to everybody's culture.
Yeah.
It's very cool.
It's like, for instance, in one of the KFCs I visited in Auckland, New Zealand, you could get a little pot of gravy with mashed potato in it.
Yeah, we get that here. Love it.
And you also get a roll.
Yeah, a little dinner roll. Yep.
Yeah. Well, here in the UK, they serve the little pot with just gravy in it, no potato.
No.
And they don't even do the rolls. I did ask them.
Oh, is that McDonald's or a fast food or
KFC? KFC. And I asked someone about it, you know, have you got any rolls? And they looked at me and said, "What? We don't do that here." So, it's quite interesting to notice the changes and the differences between, like, because I'm originally from New Zealand, so comparing New Zealand to the UK to what people have in the States is interesting sometimes.
Like the bones of it and the main structure of the menu and everything would be similar, but there's little different.
It's just sort of subtle differences.
Yeah.
I even think, like, say the biscuits up by us and up north here are different than, say, biscuits down south. They're so much better down south.
And sometimes what you call biscuits are what we call scones.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Well, I had my first American biscuit a few months ago. There's a little American cafe we went to up at Bribie Island.
And
it had biscuit on the menu, and I thought, I've got to have that because that's the first time I've seen it in Australia.
But
and it's just a damper.
Yeah, it tastes like damper.
What's damper?
Yeah,
it's an old traditional Aussie dish done in a camp oven. So it's basically a heavy bread without rising flour.
I
think it's just flour, water, and a bit of salt.
Like a no frills. Yeah, a very plain scone.
Sounds like our biscuits.
Yeah.
Lots of butter.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's kind of like here in the UK, some with biscuits we call scones.
Yeah.
Then I've been brought up to say scones, but some people say scones.
Scones. Yeah, well, here a biscuit is a cookie.
Yeah.
A cup of tea and a biscuit.
Look, I've had just a chocolate chip cookie.
Yeah, well, we got piles full of biscuits here, but they're all heaps of different biscuits, but it's more like what the Americans call cookies.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. So now I know the phrase of milk or cookies whenever I think of the Cookie Monster from Sesame Street.
Yes. Are you all right, Tara?
Yeah, fine. He went to go check on the little one. She got real quiet.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
Where
when
are
you
you
gotta
from,
go check
Tara?
on them. That means they're in trouble.
Where are you from, Tara?
I'm from Central Illinois.
Oh, Central Illinois.
Yeah, I'm more the Peoria area.
He wasn't reading.
The what area?
Andrews.
It's called Peoria. I'm about 20. I don't live in the Peoria area. I'm about 20 miles west of Peoria.
I actually thought you were bragging and you said you're from the Peoria area.
Oh, yeah, no.
Sarah, you know where Beardstown is then, don't you?
Yeah, I think so.
She's close.
We go more out like Farmington and Canton and all that.
Oh, like almost all of them. Okay. We have friends.
Almost Galesburg, kind of, sort of. I mean, we're still about 20 minutes from Galesburg still, too, so.
How far are you from Springfield, the capital?
About an hour and a half.
Okay.
All right.
Oh, whenever I think of Springfield, I think of The Simpsons.
Yeah.
Illinois' capital.
Mm-hmm.
Nowhere near Chicago.
Chicago takes me about 3 hours, so.
I don't know whether they even would have got the goodies in the USA. Sorry to interrupt. Andrew in chat was just asking if we remembered the scones and strawberry
jam
episode off the Goodies.
The Goodies.
But I don't know if you even would have got the Goodies there, would you? The Goodies was
I remember the Goodies.
Yeah.
Goodies.
Goody, yum, yum. There we go.
It was more English, though, I think.
Yeah, it was an English TV sitcom.
I've never heard of it.
No.
No, when I see Goodies, I think Goonies.
Yeah.
Yeah, Goonies.
Oh, the Goonies that's a film.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. The fish nerd in me thinks of Good.
Oh yeah, or the live bear fish.
Nearly extinct fish in Mexico right now.
They used to ride in on a 3-seater bicycle. The 3 Goodies.
YouTube. Look it up on YouTube.
Yeah.
YouTube has everything.
That's for sure.
It was one of the guys was Bill Oddie.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember his name coming up in credits.
Can't remember who the other 2 were.
Was he the blonde one?
Yeah, I think. Yeah, I think so. It's been quite a few years since I last saw it.
Yeah.
In Charlie and the Chocolate Factory, the original with Gene Wilder, he was the guy that tried running the computer to find out where the golden ticket was.
I got a golden ticket.
He was one of the Goodies.
It's strange now because in Australia you've got the Wonka bars.
Yeah.
And for a time, the supermarket that I used to work in sold Wonka bars. And they sold the mudslide ones.
Yep.
Then after, they were really nice and delicious. I loved them. But they stopped selling them to the supermarket, and they were they could discontinue the line. And I was really annoyed with that.
Yeah, I remember that one.
We got some Wonka candy from.
Yeah.
Yeah, we got some Wonka candy.
No, the Wonka plant is
I should have just asked Andrew straight away.
Yeah, Andrew's Google.
Bill Oddie was the short slob. Yep.
So, what are your plans for for your Sunday, the Turbo family?
Pokemon.
I go Pokemon and walk. Take the pup for a trail walk.
So you have Pokemon on your phone.
Yep.
You guys gotta play, or your boys gotta play, so we can trade. Ones that are in the U.S. and ones in Australia.
I haven't played Pokemon since it first came out, so I don't even know if it will load on my phone.
We love it because it just gets us walking. It just, it really makes you want to move. It does. Yeah. So
my boys play that.
Nice.
Yeah.
I would drive around instead of walking. I used to drive around the town here.
Yeah.
Yeah. But it comes with warning. Do not drive while playing.
Yeah, don't do that.
Our little one started. Yeah, she's got her own little account, and now she's starting to throw the Pokeballs and stuff, and she's pretty good at it.
Getting better, yeah.
Yeah, she likes to do it. She likes to catch the Pokemon.
Yeah. What about Tara?
My boys. Sorry.
What are your plans?
On the Pokemon, my boys are always like, "Mom, come play Pokemon Go with us." I said, "I'm not playing Pokemon Go." Today I got to finish cleaning up the house. The in-laws are coming over.
The in-laws.
So we're making cheeseburgers. I got potato salad already done, and we'll do baked beans. So.
Sounds good.
What time? I'll be there.
Around 3 my time.
I want a homemade cheeseburger and potato salad.
My potato salad's the bomb.
Andrew says the only Pokemon I have played is Pokemon Stadium on Nintendo 64.
Oh, I remember that game too.
I picked up a Nintendo 64 and ended up selling it for good money. Really collectible now.
Yeah.
Yeah, now they are.
I've got an N64. I remember I saved up all my money one Christmas, and my dad helped me. He said, "Okay, you save up," and then he paid the rest of it. And then on Christmas break, 'cause my birthday's like a week before Christmas, we went out, we got it, and then our family just played N64 the whole Christmas break. It was like the best Christmas ever. We didn't even change it out of our PJs some days.
Yeah.
So what day's your birthday?
The 16th.
Ah, Griffin's the 19th.
My mom's the 9th, so I'm directly a week after her. So
Yep. Your mum's the 11th.
Yeah.
a lot of Christmas birthdays.
Yeah.
And I always got one card from everybody at Christmas tied with the birthday. Always.
Yeah. We never did that. We tried to make it always separate.
We always tried to separate it. For every now and again, we would join it if we wanted to get a really big present, like if we wanted something a bit more expensive.
Yeah.
We would join the two together, but usually we separated them.
Yeah. My parents, they always would separate it, but family would still just send one card.
Yeah.
That's fine, whatever. But
Merry Christmas, everybody! And by the way, happy birthday!
it'd be hard to have.
A Happy New Year.
It'd be hard to have your birthday on Christmas because then everything's closed and
I know someone who had their birthday on Christmas.
What's that?
I said I know someone who had their birthday on Christmas.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Jesus.
Well, you know what's hard? Our little one, she's born on Valentine's Day.
Yeah.
So we said now she'll have to go out. You know, eventually we get older. If she goes out to eat, we'll pick a different day because it's
Valentine's.
So chaotic everywhere. So
yeah,
it's kind of out of
Hey, FFP, we got Food for Us Permaculture in the chat.
Yeah. Yeah, well, Griffin will be 21 this year, so we're going to have to try and organise it that we have a party before Christmas.
Yeah, getting older. That's our second eldest turns 21.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, wow.
How
my
you
birthday
doing?
lies on Halloween, so I get to steal all of my kids' candy for my birthday present.
Oh, that's cool. That's very cool.
Food for Us is in Canada.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, he's Vancouver. Yeah.
Vancouver.
Actually, I was just thinking my first ever introduction to playing any type of game was in Melbourne, Australia.
Yeah. What did you play?
It was that one where it was like playing table tennis.
Oh,
the old Atari.
And it had the ball that went over, and you had one person was on that side and I was on this side. It's when I was finishing our visiting friends in '79, and we went to this restaurant, and they had this little game there while waiting, and that was my first introduction to games, which I never knew about.
Yeah, the old ping pong.
And ping pong.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think in America they just called it pong.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, it's ping pong.
We just, and then I think at the very beginning, before the games became a rage, I knew my neighbours had a game set up, so I would go over there now and again and play whatever game they had. But that was at the very beginning, before games really took over, and we had Nintendo and PS and all these things.
Yeah, well, originally we only had Activision. There was only a very rare couple that actually started it with Atari and that.
Mm-hmm.
And as I can't afford to buy myself a game, I go onto the gaming channels and watch Zombie Apocalypse.
Yeah.
Which I never used to do, but I found it really quite interesting. Because the guy's playing the game and he's swearing and cursing at the thing, trying to get the controls to go where he wants it to go. And it's quite interesting.
Yeah. FFP says table tennis in Canada.
Mm.
Yeah, I think with the one on the screen, the old one had the square ball and the rackets were just two sticks.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And they had 20 variations of it, but they were only different colours. It said on the system that there were 20 games, but it was all just the one game with a different coloured bat or ball.
Mm. Gee, that's going back, 79. Because that's another time when, I'd gotten off my mother and I and father, we were visiting friends in Melbourne, and we were there for about a week. And I do remember we got off the plane, we were tired, and they said, you must come and see the Dandenong Rangers. So I thought, okay, so they took us for miles, from quite a mile drive. And we got there and it was all misted over, foggy, and couldn't see a darn thing. We travelled all this way from New Zealand to see the Dandenong Ranges. And we thought, okay, we'll go back some other time and have a look. But it never cleared up, so we just made the most of what we saw in Melbourne.
You got to see the Dandenong fog.
Yeah.
There was a lot of fog when I was coming home this morning. I picked Gus up at, well, he finished work at 4:30. So I didn't get back home till nearly 5:30. And coming back, there was heaps of fog around. It was really surprised me for this time of year. But we've had rain, so it was cooler.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be foggy here today, too. They said that it was supposed to be overcast for a while. So.
Yeah, well, you'd be sitting around waiting for the snow. I know you love the snow, Tara.
Oh, heck no. I can't do snow. I mean, I love the picture of the snow. I like it when it snows, as long as I don't have to go in it and drive in it.
It's like I want to celebrate my birthday someday in Australia because then it's warm.
Right.
I think that'd be so cool. Or
absolutely.
Your birthday's coming up November 5th.
Yeah.
So it'd be so neat to do that for like a birthday trip someday. And it's just not cold.
Because we the whole country.
Plane and head on over.
That'd be like us getting to have a white Christmas.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
See, I just talked about that. So that's so odd that like Christmas is summertime, and I just can't even fathom that.
Well, it's like that in Auckland. The summer is during the Christmas time.
Yeah.
So sometimes you'd have a lunch or a dinner at midday and go down to the beach.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
That's so cool.
That's awesome.
A lot of Christmas parties I've been to, they're sitting around in kids' pools drinking cold beer.
Yeah.
On Christmas Day.
Or having a barbie.
Yes, and a lot of our Christmas food is cold. So you've got cold chicken, cold ham, pasta salad, potato salad, and just lots of cold foods.
Prawns on ice.
That'd be like our summer cookouts, and Independence Day is all the cold foods, and then Christmas is all hot, warm hams, baked turkeys.
Yeah, if you want to do traditional Christmas, then you do the baked hot stuff. But yeah, a lot of it's just cold.
It always amuses me though. Like we have Christmas in the middle of summer here, but they're still so hung up on trying to follow the rest of the world that people paint their windows white with the fake snow and all the ornaments are
I wondered that.
If the Brits over here,
fake snowman, and
the English over here are a bit funny when it gets to snow, because the first bit of snow, they tend to panic and everything shuts down. And they don't seem to think that the amount of snow they get here is nothing compared to the snow that America would get.
No.
You get snow right up to your door frame, whereas, you get a bit of snow here and, oh dear, everything shuts down. They go into some sort of panic.
Well, that's the way it is in the south of the United States, where they don't get a whole lot of snow. They get a little bit, and their whole town, whole state shuts down. It's like a national emergency or something.
Well, when Atlanta a few years back in Georgia down south got an inch or two of snow, and they had to shut basically everything down because their roads aren't built for it, and then they don't have the plows or anything for it. Like they would the salt, like they do in the Midwest or East Coast.
We do
like
a
it when it
Christmas in
snows.
July when it's a little bit cooler, but we don't participate in that. Do you do Christmas in July or so?
Well, theirs would be in the heat then.
Oh yeah. No.
Some places do have like a little special or something. They call it Christmas in July, but
yes, sales, stores kind of thing on there.
Really, Tara. Something's going on with your mic, Tara.
I think it's because she's on a phone or so. Snow is bad if you do not have the infrastructure set for.
The only thing I don't like about snow is when it freezes over and becomes ice.
Yeah.
That's when it gets a bit entertaining.
I can't even imagine trying to drive on ice.
Well, I'm splitting too.
Yeah, you're splitting too. Tara dropped out. There you go.
Where am I?
There you go. You're there.
Oh, hello, me. Oh, cracky. It's just as
For a
worse
second,
looking at my...
there, Stephen, you're twice the man you've ever been.
That's the first and last time. Look in the mirror and think, who is that?
So what time are you heading out to do your Pokemon?
What is it, 10 o'clock now? I say by 11 we'll be all cleaned up and ready to go. And I think it's supposed to be a rainy week later, so we want to get out in the sunshine.
Yeah.
Take advantage of that.
No worries, Tara.
I think they've got something like that here in the UK, or they do something on their phone where they go like on treasure hunts and you go and find where something's been hidden and you write in a little journal.
Yeah, it's called geocaching.
Yeah, geocaching, yeah. That goes on here. I might do it one day, but I'll wait till next year.
Mm-hmm.
My niece does that.
Yeah.
Oh, the geocaching? We never got into that, but
we did it one time.
We know some people that do that, and it seems interesting and kind of fun. And
yeah.
Has anyone in chat ever done that geocaching? Thanks for sticking around too, Food Forest. Food Forest grows heaps of stuff in Canada. I'm surprised at some of the stuff he grows because I wouldn't expect to see it in cold weather. He
had bananas too.
I know, bananas, which is so tropical. And, well, I think they call it loquat.
Loquats.
Well, I know we call them loquats, but they say loquat. Yeah, a few tropical fruits like that. I've seen them growing there.
Okay, come here. Okay, come here.
Tara's wanted to, but she's got into it.
You leave things for people to find, eh?
Yeah.
I've heard of people painting little rocks.
They can whatever. Someone leaves something, and then when you find it, you have to replace it with something.
Yeah.
Andrew said, I found a geocache container once when I was fishing.
Oh, okay. Oh, so something that fits into a little container you can swap it for.
You show them your sand.
You got magic sand.
Yeah.
Magic sand.
Green sand.
Green sand.
Cookie
Here.
Hunt, gather, grow equals healthy, happy human.
Yeah, we should all do a lot more of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you can swap something for something else.
Did you swap it for a fish, Andrew?
What did you put? Did you open that?
You could have taken what was in it and left a lure or something.
FFP's coconut tree died last year and lived outside for 3 years.
A coconut tree.
That'd be incredible. We had we planted lemon trees when we lived in North Carolina. That was cool.
Mm-hmm. Did you
I
pick
wish we could grow more. We got a couple of lemons, didn't we?
Yeah.
Yeah, a few lemons, but can't grow it up here.
Lemons are really common around here. Citrus, but lemons especially.
That's awesome.
Lemons are easy, really easy.
We had a place with lemon trees, and I picked all the lemons and made lemon butter.
Wow.
Oh.
Yeah, lemon butter's nice.
Well, that would make sense because Florida is such a big citrus place with the oranges. So you guys, that would make sense. You can grow a lot of citrus. How neat.
FFP says I'm filming my palm trees today, so watch out for the video. Awesome.
In the old days when I was a kid, had a fruit tree in them, but now all the new suburbs, they don't even bother.
They don't even have a tree. That's not a tree in our yard.
They're lucky to have a garden, let alone a tree. But when I was a kid, everyone used to have some sort of fruit tree or nut tree.
Yeah, there was forever swings and trees, but most
we had, what was it? What was the first tree?
Baby pest, yeah. My dad, when he was, oh, go ahead.
Miss, where?
I remember having a tamarillo tree. There was another name for it, but I can't think of what it was called.
Tamarillo.
That's it.
Tamarillos.
FFP. Tamarillo. Yeah,
Yeah.
we've got tamarillos here.
Mommy, let's make me not.
What else? We had a lemon tree.
My dad, he when they bought their house about 25, 30 years ago, in a new subdivision, he was the only one around that planted tons of trees, and everybody thought, oh, that's so wild, why would you do that, and you're gonna have leaves to pick up. And he says, he's like, when I'm an old man, I don't have to look at my neighbors. And the funny thing is, like, if you look at Google Earth from the neighborhood, you know exactly where our house is because it's covered in trees, and we have nice privacy all summer and spring, and he made it happen.
Yeah.
So it's lovely.
Grocery store.
And Jenny says they have 2 apple trees.
Ah, cool. With apple trees, do you need a male and female? I think you do. With peaches, you do.
Oh, that's the one thing I miss here in the UK. We used to get a lot of in Auckland were feijoas.
Ah, Pagello. I've heard that name, but I can't remember.
Green fruit with a sweet, with the seeds inside. It's really nice.
Yeah.
Okay. Hey, now tell me this, Stephen. The kiwi fruit or the gooseberry, do they actually grow a lot of them in New Zealand, or is that? I don't know.
I think they did.
Every time
Because they do now have not only the original kiwi fruit, there's also the golden kiwi fruit.
Yeah. That's what we get. Every time we buy kiwis, it always says it's New Zealand kiwi.
The golden one is more browner color, or more golden actually color, and I think they're a lot better than the original kiwi fruits.
That's
what you get the green. You get the green one, and you get the golden one, and the golden ones are they were so nice.
Yeah.
I could eat them by the bucket load.
Oh, I love a good
and
kiwi.
I did almost because a friend of mine did work on a kiwi fruit farm, and they used to pick a lot of kiwi fruits.
Yeah.
So sometimes he'd come up and visit and give me a whole bucket or box of kiwi fruit. Here, this will last you for a year.
Andrew said
I can't get that here. We can get the only ordinary kiwi fruit here, but it's expensive.
Yeah.
I only buy them on sale.
I think it's the same with peaches.
It's like mangoes here. Mangoes are so dear here.
Mangoes.
Farms out this way near us. Got big mango farms.
Mangoes and avocados are dear.
Food Forest has kiwi growing there.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
Actually, I was listening to a garden show this morning, and apparently they're in one part of the UK, they're actually now developing a lot of different types of apples.
Yeah.
I'm always surprised how many different apples there are in the supermarkets here.
Because I remember in New Zealand we had Braeburn, Royal Gala, Fuji.
Fuji's a common one.
Jazz apple. That's a good one.
And the jazz apples.
Jazz apples are really good.
And the pink lady.
They're the ones, aren't they? They're the tiny ones.
And there's a pink lady.
Yeah. Good.
I found them a little bit tartish. But I like the Braeburns. The Fujis were nice. When you put them in the fridge for a little while and let them cool or chill, and they were really nice.
I still don't think you can go past a Granny Smith.
That's a good one. She doesn't like them.
Not really keen on the green apples.
No, I love the green apples. Always did.
One of my favorites. Well, apple trees are a big thing in the Midwest and Illinois.
Oh, the Coxes. There was also the Coxes.
Golden Delicious, yep.
And the Golden Delicious.
Yeah. There's so many varieties.
Mm.
What do? You eat an apple every day, huh?
If you plant an apple seed, you have 1.2 thousand million times.
I think that's more than 1,000.
2.2 million types.
Hudson? Jenny has Hudson apples? Pineapples.
Pineapples, they
No, for
use
making
a
them
lot of
pies.
them for apple pies.
Oh, loved apple pie.
Apple pie,
Apple
like
pie.
Mama used to make. My mama always said apple pies are good for eating.
I like mine heated up with whipped cream.
Yeah, ice cream.
Custard.
Ooh, or ice cream or custard.
Yeah. I like warm apple pie with cold custard.
I like
Well, that's
pumpkin
just as
pie.
good.
Pumpkin pie.
Oh, yes.
Never seen a pumpkin pie in my life.
Nope.
Oh, I have.
I could send you one.
When you come over for a visit,
You can make one.
You can make one. Yeah.
So good. So good.
But I don't know where we're going to get a pumpkin
The
from.
pumpkin pie was something like a tart.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I remember Mum making one at one point. I said, "What on earth is this?" And she said, "Pumpkin pie," and I've never thought of having pumpkins in a pie, but it was really nice.
Yeah.
Well, I'm gonna make because like I said, she likes to bake now, so we're gonna make pumpkin muffins, and you put a little cream cheese in the middle.
Yeah.
Well, that'd be nice.
That'll be fun. You'll like to make that. Yeah.
I know it was sometime last year. My sister made cornbread.
Ice cream and
We're gonna do that this afternoon.
With our
was quite.
mix.
Yep.
Of course, yeah, Andrew. Don't you worry about that. I'll just get Flo to make us some pumpkin scones.
Pumpkin scones.
Yeah. Joe Bielke Peterson and Flo.
I think it's so cool to learn and hear about all kinds of different foods and what everybody makes and doesn't know about. And well, you guys taught us the little fairy bread, which was such a neat little simple idea.
And it's good.
And
we're making it.
She just thinks it's so neat when we do that. With the butter, and you put little sprinkles on it.
Yeah, it's so easy. We used to have the little kids' parties when I was little.
Cakes.
Yeah, when I was really little, everyone had fairy bread at their birthday parties.
It's a smart, practical idea. It's so easy and practical. I love it.
Well, I always took it for granted too. Talking about pumpkins, a while back, I was in a chat, and they brought up the pumpkins, and I said about Queensland blue pumpkins, and they went, "What, a blue pumpkin?"
Mm-hmm.
I didn't realise that you guys had never seen a pumpkin like that, but they got like a silvery blue outside.
Our big pumpkin.
Yeah.
We'll carve pumpkins this week. Do you want to show them your pumpkin?
Wow.
Oh, yeah.
See, the only time we see that sort of pumpkin is at Halloween. They try to sell them here.
Mm-hmm.
We never see them any other time.
But they're pretty expensive there, aren't they? Then?
Oh, very, yeah.
So this was we got this one for about $2.
Yeah, for a pumpkin that size, I'd have to pay probably $14.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah.
$2 American. What's that, like $5.50 Aussie?
I don't know the conversion rate, but yeah, it's only a couple of bucks. And then you can buy little gourds and a bunch of, tiny pumpkins for a couple of dollars. Get a bunch of tiny ones.
Yes, I know they were saying, like, if we go to Australia now with American money, we're going to be doing okay. But if you come to Australia, if you come to America from Australia, it's going to be a little expensive.
Yeah.
That's like when the conversion rate, like when I went to Europe, I changed my $100 into euros, and I only got like $81 back or something at the time.
It's like here, if I were to transfer English pounds into dollars, you'd get more for the dollar than you would for the pound.
That's very.
Who is Andrew's favourite? Yeah, I love roast Queensland blue. I love Queensland blue roasted.
And Jenny says, I'm not a fan of pumpkin. I'll eat it, but I prefer apple pie, cherry pies, and that kind of stuff.
Hard to beat cherry.
Actually, I've also tried parsnip chips.
Parsnip chip. Oh, that's a bit like sweet potato chips.
Yes.
Yeah. Or something like that, yeah.
See that Andrew did a little conversion.
7.
Or probably sweet potato, what we call kumara.
You like sweet potato.
Yeah, all like tubers, hey, like for under there, like turnips, parsnips, potatoes.
In Auckland, we'd have kumara, the red kumara, the orange kumara.
Is that like sweet potato, mate?
Yes, something like sweet potatoes. Well, we call them kumara.
I've actually been looking to create
They're
more.
quite nice. And they're really nice as chips or with sour cream.
I love sour cream on stuff.
Mm.
Yeah, sour cream is good.
Sour cream on tacos.
Oh, I love tacos with sour cream.
Is ranch really popular in Australia?
Sorry?
Nachos.
Ranch?
You guys use a lot more mayo, right? I know.
Like ranch dressing?
I don't think
ranch
so.
We get
old school mayo, like the older generation, everything. Mayo.
Mayo is more popular than
I
ranch.
think it's starting to change now.
Yeah, we don't get a lot of ranch.
Aioli.
And you get
is pretty popular now. I like aioli.
You get a cheese sauce where like you can actually have cheese sauce. We don't have that here.
Well, they might.
Ranch is very big in the US.
Oh, the one thing that made me smile was that I was watching a lady in America doing a cooking show, and she was using Parma ham, quite a lot of it. And that stuff in New Zealand alone is most expensive. And she was using about 3 or 4 or 6 slices of it. You wouldn't be able to do that in Auckland.
And that's cooked cheese.
Because we
way
did.
expensive.
Queso.
Queso.
Sour cream on pizza after it comes out of the oven. And tomato sauce is the most popular, followed by barbecue. It has to be barbecue and then tomato.
Barbecue is really popular in this house with the kids. But
except for Farron. Farron likes tomato.
I like my chips, tomato sauce and chips, or fries, as I should say.
Yeah.
I just make it. Ketchup. I don't like tomatoes. Tomato sauce, ketchup.
I do.
Do you like you have barbecue there?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. You guys come here, we'll have to take them to like Memphis.
I'll get like real barbecue
real
down
barbecue.
south.
You come to America, let's get a real barbecue.
Texas is where the barbecue's at.
Take them to Dallas or something.
Georgia's got good barbecue too.
Yeah.
Cheeseburger pizza.
Jenny makes a cheeseburger pizza. We're going to Jenny's place for dinner. Tomorrow.
Right, I'll hop on my Learjet and I'll be over in about 10 minutes.
Cheeseburgers.
Yeah, Tara's, and then cheeseburger pizza, and then we're going to
Turbo Family for dessert.
with the pumpkin desserts. I've made a mashed potato pizza.
Mashed potato.
Oh,
pizza.
no.
That
I
doesn't
haven't heard of that. I like my
Good.
It's a soft
mashed potato pizza.
I'm trying to think.
I suppose you could squash out the mashed potato and put things in it.
Or you thought it was going to be great, and it turned out just terrible.
Oh, they'd probably be like bubble and squeak.
My potato.
No, there was one. It was really fun.
We had corned meat or silver sword for dinner.
Might have been pork chops.
Yeah.
Made a bit of a mess with the potatoes somehow. They came out really runny. And Gus was like, it tastes like yucky porridge.
I've gotten better.
Never heard of mashed potato pizza.
Yeah, I'm a bit skeptical on this mashed potato pizza.
It's good. Right? You don't like
the cheeseburger pizza.
We should try a cheeseburger pizza sometime. I never had that. Yeah,
You want to try it?
You want to try cheeseburger pizza?
Do you see Joe? Where's Joe?
Put the dancing burger up for it. Have a look at the screen, little one. I'm going to get a drink of water.
There's cheeseburger.
There's a cheeseburger. Look at the cheeseburger.
I see it. Damn cheeseburger. Don't do that.
Oh, where did he go?
He went.
What?
Your bacon and cheeseburger meatloaf. That sounds delicious.
Tara makes a bacon cheeseburger meatloaf.
I have meatloaf.
Write that down.
Oh,
That sounds
Bacon
awesome.
cheeseburger meatloaf.
I'm gonna look that up.
Oh,
Dude.
just kick my
Just
tongue.
for the recipe.
Should have a cooking channel. Tara's crazy.
Yeah.
Should have a cook-off one night.
I'd watch it.
I'd lose.
I'd watch it.
I would lose too.
I'd lose.
She has a video on it.
Oh, okay. Awesome.
Okay, we'll have to rate Tara's video.
Rate Tara's video. Quick, write it down.
Some views, man.
I'll check it out. That sounds awesome.
There's a few people to check out in here too. FFP's got a lot of gardening and different foods that he grows.
That's cool.
Okay.
Andrew Fishman's got heaps of stuff to check out.
And the Turbo family.
Turbo family.
I have the itch for a new creature, man. I can't get it off of me. I don't know what I want. I want a new creature.
Where's it gonna go?
Yeah, something. I don't know what it is.
An axolotl.
Oh, we have
one.
two.
We have two.
What do you think of water, land?
A mud skipper.
No, nothing aquatic. It'll be a dry thing.
A bird?
A lizard.
Yeah, something like a lizard or another frog or something.
Get yourself a blue tongue.
A spider.
A snake.
Yeah,
I'm okay with the snake. I don't want spiders or.
blue tongue lizards are beautiful.
Like a corn snake from the.
What about a bearded dragon?
Yeah.
Yeah, they're good.
You would do
a little drip, like something little.
Yeah, well, it gets big, but yeah.
No room.
No.
I don't really like lizards.
What we don't want you to know is right up here above my head. Let me use my brain. This area, I have just a stash of aquariums.
I want guinea pigs so bad.
What about getting a unicorn?
You want guinea pigs? Yeah. Unicorns. You want unicorns too?
Unicorn.
Well, if you find one, let me know.
Yes, there's awesome people in chat.
Do you do videos on your channel, Stephen?
Yes, I've got quite a few up there actually. Because sometimes when people click onto it says no content.
Yeah.
But actually, if you click on the videos, I've got about 19 or 20 of them.
Oh, cool.
Mine are sort of like outside nature walks, going out for a walk and seeing what the street is like. And actually, one of the videos I did, I got lost.
Ooh, she's got her potato.
Because I didn't know where I was going, and I ended up going along the country lane, hoping that I would find what I knew where I was going.
Just looking for a landmark. Because there was no footpath on the side of the road, so I had to stay to the left so the cars coming past wouldn't run me over.
Yeah.
A lot of our videos are outside too. We do a lot of nature stuff and animals.
But what I'm planning to do is to go back that way and to walk past what I went past to find a church.
Yeah.
So what I'm going to do is start videoing from where I left off.
Yeah.
And go and discover where this church is, so that I'm taking not only myself for a walk, I'm taking the people that are watching for a walk as well.
Yeah.
So you get to see nature around this area.
Yeah, good.
And that was mainly
been doing a hike lately, and he's been doing that. Get to see some lovely things. Oh, look at that.
because I've also got videos up there of my cat. I got a food chat where I did brief dinner skit.
Yeah.
I'm making sure I'm sub to everybody.
Yeah, people in chat, don't be afraid to put up a bit about your channel or tell us if you've got any new videos. We don't mind that at all.
The last video I put up was watching window cleaners.
Yeah.
And how they actually, clean windows on buildings high up.
Some of those go up really high. That's great. That's
They
scary.
do, and they've actually got these long extended brushes. They extend and they go up. And I just happened to be at the right place at the right time to see the guys starting to clean the windows of building up top. And I'll film this. And so I put it up on YouTube.
Yeah.
I think there was an incident. Was it Chicago area or Aurora or something? I think in Illinois somewhere, maybe a month or so ago, there was an incident where the window washer was really high up and he was hooked up there, connected, but he fell. And they had to rescue him, but he was okay. But I can't even imagine.
Oh, I would not like that job.
No.
Tara does cooking videos and a few family things. Sometimes I go live and just talk or play music.
We did that podcast, or I did that interview podcast with Randy Reed. We just happened to see that.
Oh yeah,
I've had a couple of people lately say they're going to start doing podcasts.
Yeah, we did one last week with Randy Reed, which is it's like the operations manager for Aquarium Co-op.
So what's
that was fun.
Well, no video.
There's a lot of knowledge on there.
Yeah.
It's called the Aquarius Podcast.
Aquarius Podcast, yeah.
A lot of good knowledge.
Where do you do it? You wouldn't do it here.
I don't know. Where do you put your podcast?
It was on. It's so the channel on YouTube is the Aquarius Podcast, and then on YouTube or on iTunes, it's the Aquarius Podcast.
Okay, so it's just like on YouTube, but they can transfer it over to iTunes.
Yeah, I think
there's a program to do it. Yeah,
you can find it probably on
No.
podcasts and iTunes podcasts. Yeah, it's definitely because I listen to it on iTunes. You gotta get dressed, girl. We all gotta get dressed.
And with some training, people can do it.
You're in your favorite jammy. I know. Lazy Sunday, huh? Yeah.
Is that abseiling you're talking about, Food Forest? I'm a bit big and heavy to be doing that sort of thing now. I need to lose some weight.
We have a friend that does what's he do? Skydiving. And if Grant can lose some weight, he'll take him skydiving, like do a tandem.
Yes.
Cool.
Yeah, I've got a best friend of mine that does a lot of adventurous stuff in Melbourne.
Yeah.
And he often goes out flying and jumping out with parachutes and flying. And he said, "Oh, well, when you come over next time, we'll take you out." Thought, no, thank you. But they're my feet on the ground.
The weight limit is 100 kilos. So.
And at the moment, I'm the heaviest I've ever been. I just hit 120 kilos. So I've got 20 kilo to lose before I can even think about it.
I'm only about, 92 and a half.
Oh, is that pound?
I think that's kilo.
No, not 192.
Oh, no, 92. Not 100.
Okay. Sorry.
92.
Because in stone, that would be 14 and a half stone.
Yeah.
Hey, Andrew, Wikipedia, what is 120 kilos converted to pounds?
Oh, that'd be about 300 and something.
Grant, lose some weight.
Having video.
Yeah, I'll have to go with no teeth because I couldn't wear my teeth. You'd lose them.
And your eyes.
Wow, that'd be so cool to see.
Would I be better off gluing my teeth in really good or just not wearing it? You know how sometimes you see the videos and the people's lips are flapping?
And the dogs. And when dogs get caught in there. And
the dog with its head out the window. Hey, Debs.
I thought it was your mom.
Because that's one of the things I have problems with. I can't read the chat, so I don't know who's in chat.
Hey, Sandy Taylor.
Hey, Sandy.
Didn't you say
our chat?
I just brought your name up.
Yeah.
yesterday or the day before, Sandy. We were going through stuff for the yard sale, and I pulled out an old stamp book, a stamp album, and it's got a lot of Australian stamps in it. And I said to Collette that you collect stamps, so we might send you a few, Sandy. Have we got? I don't know if Sandy's ever won at the trivia. If we've got her address.
I don't think I do. Andrew says it's 2.2 pounds to a kilo, so 120 kilos equals 260-ish pounds.
Holy
They
mackerel!
would have liked the
Yeah.
flea market.
How's that little lead light?
We went to a
Junk shopping.
Halloween flea market yesterday.
Yeah.
It's huge. It was
The trunk or treat.
Oh, look.
Okay.
It's kind of a premise there. We have another one too. It's got an actual it's much more intricate than this. It's bigger too. It's when you put like a candle behind.
You can take it off the wall real quick. Yeah, we found some cool little fish things. Go figure.
Yeah, if you want to send your details, probably best to email them or
email or Facebook. Oh, look at that one. That one's
cool.
beautiful. That was $8.
Oh.
That was
Yeah.
awesome.
Yeah, $8.
And you can put a
handle.
Candle behind it.
candle will flicker.
Nice.
So
Oh, that's
it
nice.
was too good to
That
pass
is
up.
nice.
It was pretty neat.
So, I mean, it's made in Mexico. It's got the Hencho in Mexico stamp
Yeah.
on it.
Very
You
cool.
still got the price tag attached to it.
Yeah.
Just got it last night. Just found it last night. It's so funny. We went with our friends, and
Oh yeah.
so we out of everything there, we got this, and then there was another little one. It was an owl, and then we met up with our friends, and we're like, "Hey, look what we got!" And
They
they
said, hey, look at that owl.
and they bought the owl.
The other
so
Yeah.
Nice.
I love fish and owls.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they showed up like 20 minutes after us. That means hundreds of people have already gone through there. Of all the junk, I mean, they probably walked about like half a meter or so, or half a kilometer, and
Short walk.
yeah, half a meter. Yeah, they walked 2 feet. So
I guess that's why we're friends, right?
Yeah.
Wow.
yeah, that was just so crazy. She pulls, I'm like, hey, Iris, look at this. She's like, oh my god, I got the same thing. Like, what? All the junk?
If people in the chat and panel don't know Sandy Taylor Photography, she's got a good channel too, and she's got some beautiful artwork and crafty stuff that she makes.
Cool.
She was saying she loves the fish, and just made me remember a video of hers I watched not long ago. She's got some really nice stuff. Photos she's taken that she's framed up and little things they've made. Oh, you're welcome, Sandy.
You're welcome.
How you been, Debs?
She does have a nice, when you go to her channel, it does look nice. That's a good job, Sandy. That looks really nice.
Yeah, we'll check
Yeah, we'll
everybody's
check that out.
pages out.
Your thumbnails are really good too.
I'm not 100% sure, but I think they do like markets and do a little store with the stuff they make.
Yeah.
Yeah, and it's not too much because sometimes it's like there's too much crap, and hers is just right. That's good.
Just the right amount of crap.
It's like capital letters and like things are bright and colorful, and it's like that's just.
Well, they're trying to attract your attention when
Yeah,
they're
I
in
mean,
the
it's
feed.
clickbait.
Yeah, it's clickbait. There's so many good
No,
channels out there that just
Yeah,
you
they
don't get discovered because of the algorithms, and they're pushing what's making money, not necessarily what's quality.
Yeah, absolutely.
Myself, I prefer smaller channels where you can connect a bit more.
Yeah.
Yeah, they were saying that YouTubers are going to start getting, because supposedly it's about $18 per 1,000 views, but they were saying that YouTube's going to take even more from that now, so it'll be about $11.
I feel like a lot of bigger YouTubers, they're starting to even shift their channels to something. They're trying to find different platforms now.
They are.
YouTube's constantly changing the rules and making it harder to put your content out there, and they're taking more of YouTubers' income. And
well, it's a living for them too. I mean, that's their income.
Yeah, you can't just depend on YouTube though. That's why a lot of people get into merchandise, or they outsource their stuff, go to different websites.
Yeah.
It's YouTube themselves. You can't make a living just off of YouTube.
No, it's not reliable at all.
But then I could never understand why I go on YouTube to make money. I'm not here to do that. I'm just here to show my videos to, what actually started me thinking about showing the videos to my friends in New Zealand so they could see what it's like around here. And I thought, well, it's good that other people can see them as well.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong, I would love to make some money. It'd be good if that ever happened, but we're just sharing the stuff we love.
I tried to get onto BitChute, Andrew, and it won't load for me. I actually looked at DLive the other day, and I have looked into Daily Motion.
Fantastic days to all my fellow Earthlings. Bye for now, and this has been a pleasure, the Simple Joys and Friends.
Thank you, FFP. You take care and have a wonderful Sunday.
Always great to see you, FFP. Keep gardening and breathing, my friend. I'll see you next time.
Yeah.
Is it tears? Is it tears? Your tears?
He's a good man, Food Forest. He's got a good heart.
Well, maybe we should start to think about starting our day too, and getting cleaned up. And I know it's really late there for you guys.
My eyes.
I'm thinking we've come this far. I might stick it out to 2 o'clock. That's another 15 minutes.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
11 here.
Well, I might have to leave. I might have to leave soon. I've got to go and feed my cat.
Yeah, he'll be letting you know soon. Is it a he?
Oh, she.
She. Yeah, she'll let you know if you're late.
Yeah, take care.
Oh, yes. She'll jump up on the other sofa and glare at me.
Yeah. We have met some amazing people, Jenny. I absolutely love the little group and community that we have got.
It's beautiful.
It is beautiful.
And people that really care.
The wonders of modern technology.
It is a good thing in the world.
Because it brings us all together, I wouldn't otherwise chat to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Andrew says, if you're a carrier in Australia other than, with a carrier other than TPG, you will not be able to. Okay, so that is why. Where's my Addy? Oh, I haven't got it in the description. Hang on, I'll grab it for you. Yeah, maybe I might be able to do it with my VPN. Get into BitChute. That makes more sense. Thanks, Andrew. Come on, load. Go to my about.
Good morning, good evening, good vibes. That we taught it. Okay. Well, this is going really well. No hiccups. The panel's working for us.
Yeah.
I've never even heard of, what is the website?
BitChute.
I've never even heard of that.
Yeah. Andrew said I should be able to with the VPN on. Yeah, I'll look into it with the VPN.
She's been such a good girl there playing away.
She loves her Play-Doh.
Yeah.
I've never heard of this website. It's got videos.
BitChute?
Yeah.
Well, that's cool.
So I've never.
Check that out for sure.
Yeah.
Oh, do you mean Pikachu?
Is it kind of like a YouTube?
BitChute.
Pikachu?
No. BitChute.
Oh, something. All right.
Yeah, I've never heard of it. See?
It's another platform. So similar to YouTube, but
Okay, thirsty.
All right.
Her milk.
Yeah,
So many different platforms up there. It's hard to keep up with them all.
Yeah. And such a big area of income and stuff that there'd be more people trying to do it all the time.
Yeah, Andrew says he's with TPG and has no problems, but Telstra Optus and took upon themselves to lock people out of a few sites. Yeah.
Because I thought it'd be kind of fun to find a new streaming area besides YouTube.
Yeah.
Put some of the fish stuff up and just go someplace new where,
Yeah.
you know, not everybody's there yet.
Yeah. Well, there's also Daily Motion. I've got a few on Daily Motion, but I don't know what I'm doing over there yet. So I just put them there to store them.
Just bumping around.
I'm just getting used to being on Twitter after being so many years. I'm still with Facebook, but I've just gotten on to Twitter. So it's all new to me.
Yeah.
Because I know about
it has grown exponentially in the last few years.
But Instagram has taken over Twitter, though. I think Instagram, I don't Instagram because I really don't know what I'm doing, but all the kids are doing it.
Yeah.
I like Instagram. I think
I use the Instagram for sending. There's an app I got on my phone that's called Happy Color.
Oh, yeah.
And it's art by numbers. So with some of the ones I do from that, I send over to the Instagram and share that with all the people that I'm friends with.
Yeah.
And it's really good because then it stores all the ones over on Instagram rather than cluttering up my phone gallery.
Yeah. I share our fish on Instagram. Our pictures.
Andrew says, I would be annoyed if I was locked out, as I have had BitChute account for years. All my YouTube videos are there. So Andrew does BitChute.
Okay.
Do you like Andrew? And Jenny says she doesn't use Instagram.
I know about, Vimeo? But I think it costs to be a creator on Vimeo sometimes. When I was in college, we used it for like our graphic arts projects and stuff, and it didn't cost anything, but they kind of, like anything, wanted to make more money. So,
yeah.
But you do have to be careful because, like, I had Facebook, then I had YouTube, then I had Instagram, and now I've got Twitter. You're dividing yourself between all these different platforms, and like I go into Facebook, and then I got something coming up on Twitter. Sort of, where do I balance myself?
Yeah.
It's taking over.
Yeah, well, see, we've got our personal Facebook, then we've got the Simple Joys Facebook, then we've got Twitter, Instagram, Snapchat, which I don't use. And then we run all the community groups for our local area too. So it's just forever.
Where do I go?
Yeah.
This is definitely where we spend most of our time now on YouTube. This is where we know the most people.
Mm-hmm.
I never really used YouTube till Turbo got me into it, and now I watch a lot of true crime channels.
Yeah.
I love it.
Well, I mainly used YouTube for the music content. Yeah. And I hadn't realized that I'd actually created a channel when I think it was a couple of years ago that they had dancing elves, and you could use your photos in the face of the dancing elves.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I put my photo up there, and I did that. And it was for a while that I did not realize that I had created a YouTube channel, and it took me for about a year to discover that I had a YouTube channel.
Yeah.
Because I didn't realize that by having those elves, yes, I'd created the channel on YouTube, but I didn't know that I had until a year later.
When you buy a phone, they ask you to sign up with a Gmail, and that's when your phone is created for YouTube. Like your YouTube channel is linked in with that, because that's how you got started.
Yeah. When
he brought his phone, it was just you have to sign up with a Gmail.
Yeah.
Create it. Jenny says, for me, it gets too many accounts. I usually end up forgetting the passwords for something. Right? It's Facebook for me.
I've got 2 emails, and I keep getting the wrong password for the wrong email. And I have to go back to square one to forgotten password and start all over again.
Absolutely.
We lost our first YouTube account because we forgot the password and we couldn't validate it because we changed phones since the first one, so we didn't have the phone number. And then
changed emails.
So we couldn't validate it through YouTube. We contacted them and it just couldn't be done. But the only video we had on it was the cow video, and it had 70,000 views. So because we lost that account, we couldn't do anything with it anymore. We started up a new account, opened the cow video again, and then that's when we made this channel.
Yeah.
Because it was like when I was in New Zealand and I came over to the UK, I was able to use my phone in the UK for a while, but I had to get a phone to be used here in the UK. So for me to do that, they had to send a code to a certain phone number. But unfortunately, that phone number was connected to a phone that I had in New Zealand, which could not be used here. So it took ages to be able to find the code to be able to get me back into my phone so that I could use my the new phone that I had.
Yeah.
All because I didn't, because it was they wanted to send a code, and sometimes they send a code so that you get the code from that and put it through to your phone so that it sets up everything. But it said I couldn't do that because all the numbers were connected to a New Zealand number, which was pointless.
Hey, you let down the chat, Turbo. We all wanted a close-up of that feeding.
I didn't look at it either. Which one were you feeding him?
He might eat the...
We could do a close-up.
He's getting a really nice Coke, isn't he?
Yeah, he's a pretty good looking flower horn. We got him just at a regular pet store. I got him on Black Friday, so he was extra cheap. And I always say he chose me. He swam right up to me, and I was like,
go like that.
Let's see.
Hang on, I need to go like that.
Oh.
There you go.
Oh, wow.
Look at that.
Where am I going?
Oh, it is a big fish.
On his head.
Oh, wow. Isn't he big? Look at the size of his bump.
Please open this, Mommy. Yeah,
Okay.
open this.
Okay.
Sure.
And if he was out of water, you'd think he's even bigger.
Yeah, he's bigger than my hand.
Yeah. He's a big fish.
Oh,
I knew that Coke was big, but seeing it like that, it's
seeing up
huge.
close, it's really big.
He's a healthy guy. Feisty.
That's for sure.
He's very
Yeah,
feisty. You wouldn't want your fingers in there. There, Turbo does it.
Right, Turbo, put your whole hand in, but just clench it.
It doesn't hurt a lot, but it doesn't feel very nice.
It's
He'd be thinking, oh, food.
When you know it's coming, it's a shock and you want to pull your hand away, even though it doesn't hurt that much. It's just a shock.
Yeah. His name's Gelato.
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 Like the Italian ice cream. I don't know.
Is that what inside his head?
Maybe. Well, like a scoop of ice cream.
That's right.
Yeah, he does look like a scoop of ice cream.
The cone on top. I mean, the scoop on top.
You want to pick up the...
That is massive.
These are something
Horn
really
never had
special. You won't see these anywhere else.
I don't
Okay,
see them.
show it.
Oh, are they over there? Can you kind of see the little frogs?
There you go.
Oh, the frogs.
Kind of high. They're
Yeah.
nocturnal, so it's hard to see them.
Oh, yeah.
Here's the parrot.
Oh, yeah, that's those parrots.
Oh, that's the convict parrot cross.
Yeah. Should show the babies, too.
Turn around. I want to see your stripes.
Let's see. If I could see the baby.
Better than that, Turbo?
I didn't hear you, mate.
They
Do
can't
you
get
see the babies in there? Oh, they must be over there.
They're by the sponge filter.
Okay. You see they've got their little baby fry.
Yeah.
No.
I want to see the lips. See if they got that parrot shape to the head.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they do.
Yeah.
Well, the good thing about that mix is hopefully they breed like normal convicts.
They've shown that so far to be true.
Yeah.
34 fry is the most I've counted.
Yeah,
And
they,
it was quick too.
And it was fast. It was a quick turnaround. 2 weeks
you know,
after
I had a pair of albino convicts that used to breed all the time, and one batch they had 200 fry.
Oh, good grief.
Yeah, I gotta make some better videos to show our creatures. We've got our turtles and our axolotls, and it's just
finding the time to do it.
Yeah, it's like we're always on the go. We're always on the go.
Andrew said he's not paranoid. The world is out to get him. My doctor said I'm paranoid. Well, he didn't say that, but I know he was thinking it.
Andrew said, Red Devil, sounds like our other tank.
Yes, we have Oscars.
One Oscar.
In a tank there. Got one Oscar there, two Delphi there.
Andrew's a purist.
Red Devil back there and two Jags back there.
Our Red Devils, they bred.
Well, Andrew won't like Red Devils either.
He says I have Oscars, Red Devils, Jags. It's not leave me bleeding that time.
The big
Hybrids belong in the Oscar tank.
Okay, beautiful people.
Well,
thank you so much for joining us on panel. It's
It
2 a.m. now.
Thank you, Simple Goods.
So thank you, Stephen. Nice to meet you tonight, and thank you for joining us on panel.
You're starting your day.
Thank you,
Go to bed.
Well, it's nearly over.
Thank you, Turbo family.
Thank you guys.
Two thanks.
Thank you, Tara, Andrew, everybody in chat.
Thank you, Tara.
It
A
was so
very big
cool
thank
to
you to everyone in chat for joining us.
talk to everybody and discover some new channels.
Thanks.
Thanks.
Stay safe.
Bye, everyone.
All right, everyone. Thank you very much. Remember, take time for the simple joys.
Bye, guys. Be safe.
Bye.
Yeah, thanks again for joining us.
Bye, Deep in the Woods.
See you, Deep. We'll see you all for trivia. It's going to be TV shows. So the theme will be TV shows for Tuesday trivia. Hopefully we can see you there if you can make it. Bye.
Bye, guys.
Bye.
Bye.
Cool. So we just say leaves